One stream at a time,
Hello,
young.
hello everyone. Hello, Edgar Reyes. Hope everyone is doing well.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Dreamweaver.
Having a good night.
Hope you're
Edgar,
well, Dreamweaver. I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to harvest the brine shrimp.
Well, yeah. Well, you started them late last night, so yeah.
Which probably means that I should probably I'm debating whether I want to get one more, but we'll see. I need to get the brine. See,
Well, what color are they at the moment?
Still brown.
Yeah, let them go another night and harvest them tomorrow.
Or tomorrow morning. I'm gonna do it till tomorrow morning.
Yep.
So, of course, I bought these from Brine Shrimp Direct, and these are the sieves, but I should have bought the ones that are bigger.
Well, you'll just have to do it in more than one batch.
It's taller, so I need to get the other one, and then there are a few other things I want to get.
Hi, Bateson.
From there. Hello, Bateson. Hope you're well.
We've been on vacation this week.
We've been vacationing. Oh, where'd you guys go? And how come you didn't bring me along?
Oh, you take enough vacations, Kevin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone needs to take me on vacation.
Yes, Larry.
Tahoe, Hawaii.
Isn't that what Larry's for?
Larry only wants to go to New York.
Well, that ain't fun.
No, it isn't. Because we just do the same thing we do here at his mother's house. Sitting on the couch, watch TV. Oak Island, North Carolina is where they went vacationing.
Nice. What'd you guys do?
I see my discus are hiding in the leaves. There they come. Coming out a little further. Just relaxing.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I don't think I know how to do that anymore. Oh, that was my favorite one that was just in the bottom left hand. I love the blues and the discus. And I got a new pleco today. He's a tiny little guy. He's about 3/4 of an inch long. And
what tank are you putting in?
I'm going to put him in with the endlers and the mystery snails and the shrimp.
Cool.
And it's an L397.
Oh, did anybody?
But that's from
Hey, Travis.
Aquatic Arts.
Glad you could join us, Travis. I'm glad I got Kenny before they're too busy.
Yep. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yes, it will.
So I went and got my favorite food from Long John Silver's today. An hour and a half round trip.
Oh, geez.
Hey, when you really want something, you really want it.
What
And of
was
course, I was supposed to bring Larry his leftovers, but I forgot to bring them to him. So I'm getting close to, hopping off the freeway, driving down the road. And I get these texts start coming in. So I read them when I get out of the car. And I hope I'm not too late. But since you forgot the leftovers and you're going to be at a place called KFC, why don't you just get me an 8-piece bucket? So I ended up getting him dinner from KFC and me dinner from Long John's. Oh, you're still working?
Hey,
Yes. That's never fun. I was really happy to hear about the new job Terry has got going on, though.
I don't think I heard.
Well, he's an electrician by trade,
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
and doing all those refineries, working indoors until the middle of winter. So it's nice he's got a steady stream of income that he knows is going to be there. Yeah, and that's the thing. Overtime is appreciated, but when you attain so much overtime that you don't have the time to spend any of the money you make, it gets really frustrating. But at some point, the business does die down, and you'll have time to spend it, I'm sure. And you've probably got things earmarked for it. When's your next vacation, Kevin?
Probably 2 weeks.
It must be nice to say, yeah, probably 2 weeks.
If you must know, I'm picky in that I say I don't want to go up every week because we go all the time.
Yeah, I can see how it can get routine after a while.
Especially since we go for like 2 days. We have no AC up there, and it's hot, and we're only there for 2.5, 3 days, and so it's like, what's the point of going up when we have to drive like 8 hours round trip?
Yeah, Travis, too many expenses, making sure you stay broke.
And she's ignoring me. How
You
rude.
don't want to go because it gets to be just too much travel time and it's boring. I understand, especially with you having the problems that you have with the traveling, giving you headaches and things. It takes you a little while to recuperate just from the trip.
Thank
And you have
you.
that unreliable internet up there, so it makes your streaming difficult, which adds more frustration to your life.
It's actually not as unreliable as here.
Hi, James, guys.
Hello, James.
And yes, Kevin, sometimes I finish saying what I'm saying before I respond to you. I've been a mom. I know how to do that.
Thanks, James Gite.
So anything else special you want to do right now for your fish room?
Yeah, get a rack.
Well, we've all told you what you need to do that, and you just haven't done it.
What?
I told you exactly which rack you needed to get.
No, you did not tell me exactly what rack to get.
The one from Home Depot. We even sent you a link to it. Larry did.
You did?
Yes, Larry
Oh,
did. Hi, John Larson.
oh, hey, John Larson. Okay, why is...
So now it's a matter of you buying the rack, cleaning your room, moving the bed out so that you can get the rack situated where it needs to be, and rearranging the entire room. But that's all on you.
Yeah, I know.
So I guess from now on, when we ask, well, what's keeping you from doing things, I'm going to say Kevin hasn't cleaned his room. Just like Larry.
Actually, mostly finished cleaning it or organizing everything. There's a little bit that isn't, but if you must know, it's really the money in getting a hold of getting a hold of the rack and building it that I'm kind of dreading.
Well, you save up for that rack that I told you about. It's really easy to put together. Hi, Ellen Matthews. I am so sorry that happened to you the other night.
Wait, what happened? Oh, hi, Alan Matthews. I'm sorry. Was that on your stream or mine? Did I miss something?
No, one happened on yours, and then one happened on mine.
Okay. Yeah, but when did they come up as Alan Matthews?
That was mine.
Okay. So I wasn't there. Got it.
And he explained how I can tell the difference between him and anybody else from his thumbnail.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think it's great that he thought about that ahead of time.
What?
Having something like that be in his thumbnail. That's like a watermark type thing. So it's pretty neat.
How can you tell the difference? The question mark?
In the question mark, there is some writing in tiny little white letters.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Oh, geez. I can't even see that.
I can't read it either, but it looks like little eyes.
So, are you gonna be getting any more tanks soon, or what's going on?
Well, I don't know. Larry and I are talking about maybe getting another 220 gallons soon. And I definitely, once I rearrange my bedroom and figure out how many more tanks I can set in there,
Hmm.
and whether or not I can actually get the one rack that I have in there, I will be getting more tanks, yes.
I'm jealous. I can never catch up to you because you're always getting more.
Well, when you're my age, you'll have caught up.
Maybe so.
Yeah, because then you'll be living on your own and nobody can tell you. When you're my age, you'll have caught up.
Ah, there we go.
You're still in the time frame where you need to ask for permission.
Yeah, I know.
So once you get past that point in your life, and it becomes okay, what do I want? What do I have money for? What do I have space for? I guarantee you, your fish room will grow.
Yeah, Travis, the only problem with that is there's so many different fish I want to have.
Well, there's no reason you have to have them all at once, Kevin.
Okay, and then I have to find homes for them.
No, fish only live a certain amount of years. So if you let the fish die of their natural deaths, you can change to a different fish when all those fish have passed on.
Yes, but you're forgetting the part of breeding.
Well, that's all on you. How many you decide to keep and how many you decide to sell. And you may find that right now, breeding fish is a wonderful new idea. And it's lots of fun, and you get to see all the babies. But when it becomes a lot more work and you're trying to keep up on all that, you may decide that you don't want to continue breeding them. You just want to keep them for your personal use and move on to something else that you will also enjoy. Not everybody starts breeding and stays breeding, because breeding can be a real pain in the rear.
Yeah, true.
And I think sometimes when you're not breeding them, you actually enjoy them more, because you're not looking for, are they having babies? Are they ready to have babies? Do I have to worry about?
Okay,
And you get to just watch them and enjoy them swimming.
and I have to argue with you on that one, on that point, because I think that the reason why you want to breed is because you're trying to simulate and make them the most happy they can be. If you get them to breed, you know those are perfect parameters and you've gotten it right. And the
Okay,
fish
that
happy.
is a person who is breeding as a hobbyist, which is a type of breeding that is perfectly normal. You have community tanks. You want to see that they're breeding and they're healthy, but you're not worried about, am I getting as many fry out as I could? And are they growing as quick as they should so that I can sell them out and get the next group going. And it becomes more pressure to have more when you're breeding as a breeder rather than a home hobbyist breeder. When you're doing it for a business, you really lose the pleasure of the fish. Unless you're trying to develop a super special strain. And even that can be a lot of hassle because you can go through 10 years of trying to develop a strain and one bad fish can ruin the whole strain.
Yeah, and I agree with you somewhat on that one. But
Yes, Patty, we are on a little earlier tonight. I'm glad you joined us.
nobody's going right now, so I figured I would go since I don't think, and nobody's going because Griffin
Actually
can't go.
appreciates us going a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I don't think. I made sure that I text George to make sure he was not going tonight, or if he was going tonight, because I didn't want to run over him, and I don't think he's going tonight. So I figured now would be perfect time to stream. I really try not to run over anybody else, but if nobody's running, I'm gonna go earlier.
Yeah, Ed's on, and he's one of those people that people will follow for part of the stream or all of the stream. And not everybody stays on Ed's channel for the whole stream if something else is available. It depends on the type of talk you like. Ed does a lot of the comic book type talk.
I guess he was on for half an hour. Okay. Which I don't mind that.
Yeah, like we said the other night, you're not always going to be able to have nobody be on.
Yes. And I think um
And I know I like having a choice.
but I also like going at the hour mark. So that's the only reason why I went a little bit earlier. But I
Yeah, that's why I kind of go through both of them, and I don't stick around for all of every stream, but I try to make sure that I see them, at least part of it.
and at least you have a choice of who you want to watch. Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, I guess it would help if I posted the link, wouldn't it? I thought I did.
That is usually a good time. I like that.
I guess I didn't.
You didn't post the link?
Nope, apparently I did not. Well, I posted the link. I didn't pin it.
See, I told you to do that, and you were so excited to do your thumbnail, you forgot.
I don't know.
You're slacking. You're slacking.
I posted the link.
And never pinned it.
I don't know why I didn't pin it.
Because you never.
It didn't pin. I never said I didn't pin it.
Ah. Just like me timing us both out the other night.
Well, that was just lameness. That was not anything else. That was just all
no, that
you.
was just chat happened so quick when I pushed the button, it went through.
You timed both of us out. What the heck, woman?
Yeah, and how the heck can a host time themselves out? That's what I want to know. How can YouTube even allow that to happen?
Lame, party of one. Your table's ready.
Yeah. You were there first.
What?
You're the one that made the reservation.
Sure. We'll go with that. All right, let's see.
Oh, Ed's actually playing in a fish tank today. I'll have to check him out. I don't normally see Ed do much with his tanks.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't either. And that sounded very wrong, Jen.
Why?
When you said I'll have to check him out.
Well, okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, no thanks. And he's measuring things over and over again. Patty,
Huh?
have we found the Tic Tac man?
Huh.
Yeah, you would think that Kevin wouldn't have a gutter mind. You know, the one who tells us we're not allowed to swear shouldn't be going right to the gutter.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
look, give me that look. Go ahead. Yeah, you're not as sweet and innocent as you want people to think.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Doesn't he?
No, I
Such so deceiving, isn't it?
sure, Travis. I look anything but innocent.
What I want to know is if Kevin's going to have the same Pillsbury Doughboy giggle in 20 years.
Uh, hey, John Larson. So, Jen, you don't want me to send the link to you now, right? Because that'll just confuse the heck out of you.
Oh, you can send it. I'll
Just
write on the dry erase. Don't put the wrong link. Yeah, you like to send me links for a couple days in a row and you don't send them in order and you wonder why I'm on the wrong link.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, I
Remember,
think Kevin's been hanging out with us people a little too long, Travis.
probably true. Is that
John
Finn?
Larson says you could be on America's Most Wanted fish tank abuse charges.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No way. Not me. I'm very innocent.
Kevin the fish doctor. News at 11.
Wait, what?
I said, Kevin the fish doctor. News at 11.
I don't know why I come on here. You guys are so mean to me.
Hi, Darlene Stinks. We're not any meaner to you than you are to us, Kevin.
Don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sweet.
Uh-huh. We already blew that story out of the water.
How?
Because your mind went right to the gutter.
Well, every once in a while.
You blew your cover.
Oh, come on. When you say that, what else am I supposed to think? Oh, Patty.
Don't forget to pin the link after you do that.
That's, never mind.
Yep,
No.
that's John Larson. He's an angel and his horns are holding up his halo.
No, that happens when this happens when I pin a link, not when I just put it up on stream. Really, Grandma?
Who are you calling Grandma, young man? Oh, your grandma. Okay.
My grandmother.
Grandma passed by the doorway. Okay, got it.
I don't know what she put on, but I can smell it from my room and my door is shut. And it's giving me a headache. So I will be back. Give me just a sec.
Okay. Hi, Big Tank Hank. Glad you could make it tonight. Yeah, he did. You never know with Kevin. He can be really sarcastic. Hi, Monster Fish Gal. So we're going to be having a fish swap at the,
Hey, Lori.
the
Hey, Big
Boulevard
Tank.
Mall. Oh no, the Eastern Hills Mall by us is having a fish swap coming up next week.
Wait, does that mean that's your first fish swap?
Yeah.
Ooh, cool. Jen's first fish swap. Awesome. Haven't seen you in a little while, Lori. Hope you're doing well. Well, okay, that's not true. Haven't seen you in a while on my streams. Not too much, Big Tank Hank. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, I'm having fun with my new discus and my new, what is it, a zebra pleco? Or tiger pleco?
Tiger pleco.
L3,
I don't think it's a zebra. It's too expensive. Zebras are too expensive.
L397.
Did you do a water change last night?
No, I didn't because Travis told me my water was fine.
Wait, who told you your water was fine?
Travis. But I am doing a water change today because today's the day.
Okay.
All three of my tanks get water changes today.
Okay, all three of your tanks. You make it sound like that's all the tanks you've got. I know you have way more than that.
All three of the large tanks. I pretty much
That's
do
better.
small tanks on one day and the large tanks another day and the saltwater tanks another day. Oh, fantastic, monster fish gal.
Awesome,
Yeah,
Lori.
it's getting down to the wire. Does your son still live with you?
I want to say no. I'm not sure. Hey, Sandy fan.
Is he being a good boy today?
Yeah, of course he is.
Of course he is. Yeah, you forget. Yeah, I'm the one that you called to tell me that your mother's mad that he found something in the backyard. Or that he chewed up his leash. Or that your mother's feeding him Kleenex.
He's still a good boy, but he's got a mischievous streak in him.
Ah,
But I never said he was infallible.
so he's a naughty boy, but he's just cute about it.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yep. Well, how can you get mad at him when he gives you that sad dog look?
Oh, jeez. Wait, what?
Oh, you only have 2 out of the 5 still living at home? Yeah, John Larson, it is. Now, are the other 2 married also, or they're just off living on their own, Monster Fish Gal? Hi, J-Rock.
Hi, J-Rock.
You getting a headache, Kevin?
What?
Are you getting a headache?
Yep.
I know.
No worries, J-Rock. What was that, Jen?
I can tell you're getting a headache.
Really? What gave you that idea?
The fact that you're covering your eyes and trying not to look at your screen.
It's not that I'm trying not to. I've just got a headache. I don't know about trying not to, but
Well, yeah, but when you have a headache, looking at an electronic screen as bright as they are can hurt your eyes.
yeah.
So, J-Rock, you pick up anything good?
From?
He was picking up adult beverages.
Oh, that comment. You're back to that comment, huh?
No, John Larson, it's not that he's spending too much time in his room. It's that his grandmother's perfume set off his olfactory senses and gave him a headache. Patty, you're right. All that weaving could take a toll on the eyes.
Yeah, no, this time it's my grandma's the culprit.
Well, Kevin, when you do your needlepoint or plastic canvas stuff, you do that mostly by touch, don't you?
Yep. I have to. Hey, Chewy. Starting it off, I use my vision a little bit, but mainly it's feel.
Right.
That's a first, Patty.
Wow, all boys.
Chewy. Hello.
Well, before you know, you'll have the house all to yourself and won't know what to do.
Wow, is that delay ever long?
Hi, Chewy.
That is a very long delay from the amount of time that you see you pop up on screen behind the scenes to the time that YouTube reads it. Wow, that's a long lag. It's hilarious, man. It's like, really?
I can't help it. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Hey, Kevin, did you see Patty's comment?
I did. And that's why I said that's a first.
That might actually help.
So have you got your microphone yet, Kevin?
No.
Okay. Now, I got hit by a video today, which I was not planning on. Okay. It opened up a whole different world of what I got to teach.
Oh. How is that?
Pray tell.
Well, let's just say you got to teach people how to do interviews, and where would the best places of doing an interview be with the equipment that you have?
Well, I will say one of the things that would really help is either a bunch of throw pillows or a rug, but I don't really have that option.
No, I'm talking about put yourself in a position where you are going to a loud, very loud room. Okay, like just full of people, full of noise that is going to be like air conditioners, like loud convention centers that are echoey as all hell.
Yep.
Yeah, like picture this, okay? What kind of an interview are you going to get in that place? Like, it's like being at a midway.
Nobody can hear what you're saying.
Exactly. But there are plugins that do help with that, but they get very expensive.
Aquariums?
I can imagine.
Okay? Very, very expensive, okay? So one of the biggest tips of the road, Kevin, okay?
Will you and your son enjoy those video games?
Yes,
one of the big tips that I got to give to people that want to do interviews: find a quiet area to do the interview. Do not expect that you're going to hear people talking if you're in midway volumes. Noise. Don't expect that without paying high dollar for some plugin to remove it.
And that's why I was hoping to find something not too expensive, especially because I know that I want to be vlogging and doing videos while I'm going around.
Exactly. Like, it's one of the things that us soundmen have to deal with these large echoey rooms, right? And we learn certain techniques using very expensive equipment. Like, it gets really expensive that way.
Well, it's also what you guys do, so yeah, I can imagine.
Exactly. So we look around for those kind of plugins if we run into problems. Like, maybe if I was at a recording studio and charging, do you kind of get my drift as to how much that plugin would cost me?
Yes, I do understand. I'm not going on any interviews right now.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving you a tip.
No, Darlene said, "What kind of interview are you going on, Kevin?" And I'm saying I'm not going on any.
He was asking about microphones to do interviews, though.
Well, interviews and just things in general.
Yes, yes.
I was actually thinking of more like vlogs and stuff.
Yeah,
outside of-
well, as soon as you involve two people, it's not like the same as sitting around a household where you can hear bubbling tanks. I can hear bubbling tanks from both of you.
Really?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
You can hear my tanks?
Yes.
I know you can hear mine.
Yes. I can hear yours too, Kevin.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
But I have very keen hearing. I can hear a pin drop as long as there is no noise.
Problem is not having any other noise in the background.
Exactly.
Well, it's also being able to tune out other noise.
Like, this is why television and radio stations do their interviews in a studio. They realize that they're dealing with a lot of outdoor traffic, and then they have to pay more for microphones and all of that sort of stuff. But a microphone out of a cell phone is not going to compete with a $3,000 microphone. Yeah.
Yeah, my ex used to say that my hearing was so keen that I could hear a mouse pissing on a cotton ball.
Yeah. Yeah. After gigs, I could hear the electricity going along the wires along
Yes, I hear it.
walk home when the streets are silent. It's such a wonderful listening experience because during the daytime you don't hear that because of all the noise.
Wait, you like that noise?
Well, I love that noise. It has a certain buzz to it.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that noise. Hey, you're back, Edgar.
When it's that quiet and you hear it, you like to hear that noise.
Hello, Viz and Ginger. Hope you're well. And hello, Sandy Dowdy.
Like, I'm not telling you you're hearing it at like 140 dB. You
Hey,
just get
Sandy.
a sense of it being there.
Hey, Steven.
but yeah, it opened up the can of worms of a subject that I have to teach. So
Hey, Peplin. Hello, Danny Weshy.
noise gating.
Oh, everybody's pouring in now. Zen Ginger, Danny,
Hey,
Upland.
Deborah.
Coming out of another chat.
Hey.
Hello, Deborah. Hey, Larry.
Hi, Larry.
Thought I'd come up and say hello.
Thank you, Chewy.
We like
Much
that.
appreciated. How's everything going, by the way?
For me,
Yeah,
oh,
just
all right, getting ready. You know, just doing my things that I have to do before I go. That's all.
is there a lot to pack?
No,
Okay.
no, I travel light.
Liquid Zoo, only pins,
Very,
five.
very light.
Hey, Liquid you.
Jenny.
Home for me on the road was basically more or less a storage area. That was basically home for me from being on the road. So I'm
Wow.
used to living light, you know. So
Well, tell him I said thank you. I don't know if he's in here, but when he does, or if he is lurking, thank you, Ed. Cross your fingers for me, Chewy. I'm hoping next week I land a I land a bunch of Madagascar cichlids. Ooh.
yeah. Well, the American Cichlid Association is where you'll be able to find them at that convention.
Yeah, I think isn't it next? Yeah, it is next week. You're right.
Exactly. That's why he said it. You know, that's why he's bringing it up because he wants us to bring up the American Cichlid Association. And Kenny, you want to tell print out the date of your October thing there so that people also know about that. I'm bad on dates. I try to forget October, especially Halloween.
Yeah, Chewy used to keep a fish in the past, and it's just become too much for him now. But he still has all that knowledge, and he's still learning every day, even if he's not keeping the fish.
He's still looking at all that research, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, like looking at a fish from various different angles is a wonderful thing. Looking at a fish in its own natural habitat is a beautiful thing. Huh?
No worries, J Rock. Yay. Thanks, Deborah. Love to have you. So, Chewy,
Yeah.
I'm curious because I don't think I've heard. What is your favorite? I know it's a loaded and hard question. What is your favorite type of fish, whether to breed or just in general?
From what kind of angle do you want me to look at?
Um, if you were to be a fish keeper today, what would be the fish that you would want to keep?
Always guppies.
Okay.
Always. Always. Always.
Any types in specific or just all guppies?
Well,
Well, it would have to be
like the
something that
wild
would involve something genetically for my mind to enjoy it.
Okay, got it.
Yes. Like what Ed and I are doing, okay? Like we're going to be talking about this on Jess's show.
Nice, Kenny.
Okay. We'll be discussing the strain that he bought for me and the strain that I got through Aquaballs for him, for us to do the side of the experiment that I wanted. He
Wait,
wants to do something different.
wait, who?
Ed.
Oh, so you and Ed, that's awesome.
Yeah, so in theory, I do have fish. I just don't change water.
Nice. Yes, I like Ed too. He's a great guy. I know, right, Deborah? I'm thinking the same thing. I want to go. Yeah, that sounds like so much fun.
Guppies were my first fish ever, so that's why. I've always had guppies. Always. Every time that I get into the hobby, there's always a guppy tank. At least one.
Okay. Oh. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, night, Lori. Just to curious, because I think I've talked to you about it before, but would you suggest I raise and remineralize the water if I only have like 33 TDS in my water? Because for some reason the guppies aren't breeding, which they should be.
There is certain things that without knowledge, it is best to keep your water conditions to how you are keeping them present. Would be my answer to you. Okay?
Yeah, but at present they're not
But
breeding.
guppies tend to do better in harder water. So, and you're using crushed coral, right?
Yes.
So you're doing basically the most advised thing in the hobby that I will do.
Okay. Should I add crushed coral to my shrimp tanks, do you think?
Depends on the shrimp.
Neos.
It depends on whether the shrimp can deal with the salinity of the coral. Like crushed coral has salt in it. Dolomite and your limestones don't. So it would depend upon the amount of salinity bleed off that you would get off of crushed corals and how it would affect the shrimp.
Would he also be better off maybe adding crushed eggshell instead?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that'd be a better option. Or like one of those wonder shell things that you can buy.
Those
Yeah.
are,
Or
I just,
you have been getting some dolomite.
You just want to be careful, just even adding a little bit of stuff to your tanks and all that, because some things are sensitive to parameter swings like that. My brother added some limestone to his African cichlid tank to try and add some additional hardness to the water and all that, and none of the African cichlids reacted, but all 6 of his clown loaches died.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're more sensitive to it.
They're not used to that hard of water.
Right.
Yep.
But if you're looking just to recalcify the water so that the shrimp have healthy, hardy shells, eggshell would be a way to go. Cuttlebone would be a way to go.
okay.
I didn't have.
Thank you, Ginger.
Crown loaches, it's got more to do with the salinity in crushed coral rather than dolomite, because I use limestone, like straight limestone, like Alberta limestone, right, as the rocks and
Night, Lori.
sediment for my African. There was no real salt added.
Yeah,
And I would probably keep clown loaches that way because they can handle the high pH of Calgary water. They just can't handle being around salinity very much.
Yeah.
No. Get out of that bag.
I don't wanna.
You aren't eating my chicken dinner.
You can't make me.
Chicken sounds so good.
I,
What's up,
hey, Diego.
Diego?
But I bet you the African cichlids loved that tank once he did that.
Oh man, yeah, and he also so it was on I think it was on Terry's stream when I brought it up that he had 40 ppm nitrates coming out of his tap water, and so he pretty much had to do like daily water changes to maintain like the lowest nitrates possible.
Yeah,
But he did like recently get an RODI system. So
Yeah,
he's got all that,
You're right,
figured out now. And
That's what Sasha's saying, but Mom.
yeah, when you give 40 nitrates every time you do a water change, those add up.
My
Yep.
two favorite things, your dinner and a plastic bag.
That would cause a tank to crash.
So Sean is asking, so how does one keep the cycle of Blackwater tank stable if the buffer is so minimum?
The tank itself is the stabilizer. You got to have a well-established tank. But yeah, at first you do a lot of water changes, and then it just kind of does its thing. The tannins and stuff just kind of have their own sort of work that they do. But yeah, the pH does just like slowly go down.
Everybody was bugging me to mod them, so I just modded everybody. Especially since I watch chat.
Oh, tell the truth. You modded us all so that when we want you to do something, we can do it for ourselves.
You know, Zen Ginger can't help herself. She's
I
just,
said that.
Bam, bam, links.
I literally said that, Jen. Everybody was bugging me to let them be modded so that they could post links, and so I just modded everybody.
There's
well, everybody kept bugging you to post links.
See, I got a good number of mods on my channel, but nobody seems to ever post links on my lives.
Oh, you got to get Kevin on your lives. He's really good at posting links.
Yeah. Well, Kevin was there on my first live stream, and he's missed everyone since.
Yeah, you stream at kind of really different times.
Hi, Rico.
Yeah, I'm not on any sort of schedule. I just kind of do it whenever I feel like it and I have the time.
Yeah.
Well, it makes it a little bit hard to know when you're going.
Yeah, that's why you got to hit that notification bell.
But you do and it still doesn't come up.
Yeah, I know. I think I did.
As soon as you get so many friends that, it stops. I've noticed it on a few people's streams that I normally heavily go to. You find yourself unsub to them.
Nut nanosporin.
So how's the search for or the Spider-Man shrimp going?
I'm sorry. You said I heard you say something about Spider-Man shrimp going. I missed the first part.
So the search for the red.
Oh, the search for the red shrimp. I'm not hardcore looking right now because I just I'm pretty broke. I'm trying to I'm gonna use a metaphor here. I'm trying to rebalance my tank. you know, get myself back into a like stabilized area, and then I'll be looking to get some shrimp and stuff.
Gotcha.
So, Danny, are you familiar with Nirvana?
The band Nirvana, yeah, of course. And I'm familiar with
Hi, Jenny Lynn.
the religious form of seeking Nirvana
Got
as
that song
well.
stuck in my
Yeah.
head.
Did you know that the band Nirvana played one of my favorite nightclubs in Vancouver?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Club doesn't exist anymore, though, but
Wow.
all of those cool bands from Seattle came to Vancouver and rocked out. Changed the whole scene.
Yeah. Kurt
Seattle,
Cobain is awesome.
Seattle was the beginning of grunge.
And then Dave Grohl was awesome too, and is still awesome.
Yeah. Do you know his drummer, Tyler Hawkins or Taylor Hawkins? Foo Fighters.
I don't know the name, but
Well, the Foo Fighters drummer used to drum for a Canadian artist.
oh,
Dave Grohl saw him in that band and went, "Come with me." I would have done the same thing. Smoking band.
yeah.
The band was Sass Jordan, and she hopped off with Dave when he broke his leg. Remember when Dave broke his leg?
Yeah, and he was still playing the show.
Yeah. He was going, "I'll play guitar, but I'm getting tired of singing." So he would bring up a whole bunch of people that would just hang out with the Foo Fighters during that time.
Yeah. The thing I've always liked about the Foo Fighters too is that they bring people up on the stage to
Yep.
like play guitar or sing with them, just all that stuff. Whether he had the broken leg or not.
Yep. Oh, I know. Did you ever see
See, Dave Grohl was the drummer of Nirvana, and then he kind of started, singing. He was singing for the Foo Fighters and kind of does a little bit of rhythm guitar as well.
yeah,
And
yeah.
but what he says, and I kind of empathize with him when he says it. Like he says, I don't really know how to play guitar. I'm just really good at faking like I do.
Yeah, that describes him. Like he's not a wicked guitar player. He just rocks out. You know.
Kevin's just like, I don't know what happened. My stream just got hijacked by Nirvana.
But I will.
You're assuming Kevin knows who Nirvana is.
I will say this. I was really impressed with Dave Grohl when he played with what's his name? The guitar Slash, okay, and Lemmy Kilmister.
Oh
And
yeah.
another guy, I can't remember the other guy's name right offhand, but they did the last tour of Motorhead together.
Night there.
Grohl playing for Motorhead, you bet, yeah. Dave Grohl is such a great drummer. Unbelievable.
Have you achieved the true Nirvana? Have you achieved the true Nirvana though, Chewy? That's
Nope.
what SX asks. Wow, words.
Nirvana has its own paradise. I think we had a discussion about paradise once before.
Well, I've had a couple of surgeries and been on some good medications. I think I've reached Nirvana once or twice.
Yeah. A simulator.
The lead kazoo player in Government Mule. D. Snyder.
A similar Nirvana.
So
Round house. Cheers.
Twisted Sister did a Christmas album, and it was actually pretty darn funny and kind of cool. But they did like "Oh Come All Ye Faithful," and when you like listen to the guitars, they're more or less playing "We're Not Gonna Take It," but
Yeah.
singing "Oh Come All Ye Faithful."
Yeah.
And like the solo is like almost exactly the same and everything. Like it's pretty cool.
Chewy,
Yes.
why don't you ask the question to Danny?
What?
That would be interesting to see what his answer is.
On what?
Danny? Okay. Let me give you a little bit of background, okay?
Thank you.
1979, there was a really big concert up here in Canada called Edmonton Rock Circus that featured the last tour of Roger Fisher with Art. I got to see the CD album release party in Calgary in 1975. I've been a big Heart fan all my life. Okay. But on that bill was also Eddie Money. Okay. And there's a song called I've Got 2 Tickets to Paradise. Where would your aquatic paradise be? I asked Dan this question from Dan's Fish.
Or just where's your paradise period?
Yes, or where's your paradise period?
Iceland.
That's interesting. I like
Okay.
that.
Now I need you to elaborate, Danny. Why? Why Iceland?
Well, they're pretty advanced politically. They have they're very advanced like scientifically, and they basically have like the world's best system of greenhouses and all this stuff where they're pretty darn self-sustaining. The whole Nordic Circle just has like a great trading system where the Nordic Circle for sure is like a self-sustaining system within itself.
But
And for the
I-
most part, it's a pretty it's not overly populated country to where like there's not a whole lot of people, and so it'd be more comfortable for me. It'd be good for like farming and stuff, and yeah, S is kind of like, yeah, I got a Viking bias, and that's kind of true too. It's like the world's most complicated language, and that just fascinates me as well. And I think, they kind of have some of the most attractive women in the world.
yeah, okay. I'll dig that. Northern women, yes.
And I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why Iceland, but like it really just kind of like it fits my mentality of what I want out of the world.
Do you know the political history of Iceland?
Oh, they've been through a whole lot, and they actually just like overthrew their government and parliament like not too long ago and rewrote their constitution. I believe like about like 5 or maybe like 10 years ago, like really not too long ago at all. And but like way back during like the Salem witch trials and all that stuff, when there was like all the different witch trials, Iceland's witch trials were actually mostly focused on men, which is very interesting because basically in like old Scandinavian stuff, it was all right for the most part for women to be like seers and stuff like that, but it was illegal for men to practice magic.
Do you know what I know about Iceland?
Danny is smack dab in the middle on the political spectrum. I have some what you could potentially consider far right views, but I also have some what you could consider. Well, I definitely don't have any far left views, but
Right.
I don't know. Like I consider myself a moderate if you were to say anything, but
Iceland,
nowadays anything slightly right of the left is considered far right. So whatever.
Iceland has got a history with Denmark, where one of my best friends live. At one time, Iceland was a part of Denmark, but they worked it out so that Iceland has got its own country. But the beliefs are very similar between Iceland and Denmark.
Yeah.
Very similar social standards, very similar politics.
And I mean, the ancient Vikings even were way advanced in their times of the political spectrum and things too, like, allowing women to, own property and be rulers and, decide
Well,
on divorce and things like that. Like,
well
women
the,
were considered the same and equal to men, back even way back in 800 AD when everything else was still like way
there,
different.
there's Viking history in Scotland too. Did
Yep.
you know that?
Yep. My
Yeah, part of
my
that.
family my family invaded England.
John Larson. It will be 4:20 somewhere in 2 minutes.
1 minute according to my watch.
Wait, what? How will it be 4:20 on your watch?
Well, my watch will say 11:20 in 1 minute. Well, in 30 seconds now. But
Yeah.
it'll be 4:20 somewhere.
So, did you ever see Alice in Chains?
No,
They were a great band.
Alice in Chains is one of those bands that I feel like I should like, but I just don't. And a lot of their music has kind of weird stuff where it kind of changes timing and it
That's
like
what I did.
seriously bothers me.
That's what I did.
Like it just like in Man in the Box, like they'll have the chorus and then just like right at the end of the chorus it just feels like the drummer's just rushing it and then it just goes like to really slow and just draggy feeling and I
Yeah,
don't know, it just messes with me and I don't like it.
I think that it had a lot to do with the kind of drugs that the band was doing at that time. Like, their singer died of heroin, so
Yeah.
sort of explained, right?
But I mean I can do a mean Alice in Chains at karaoke if somebody like truly convinces me to do it. I just don't really care for
I
it.
could picture that. You have the same sort of voice,
Yeah.
same sort of band.
Is that Patty I see? It is.
I really like Disturbed, though.
Yeah.
Disturbed is one of my favorite bands. From
Yeah,
like,
I did karaoke with my parents and my brother yesterday and first song I did was Down with the Sickness by Disturbed.
but I mean, I can do a mean
Wow,
Alice in
echoing.
Chains at karaoke if somebody like truly convinced me to do it. I just don't
All right, whose
really.
computer is that?
Yeah.
You have the same sort of
Somebody
voice.
turned their computer on or something.
Same.
There we go. Is that you, Chewy?
Jen, can you turn off the other YouTube that you have open, please? I think it's you.
Yep, it's Jen.
Yeah.
Jennifer, turn off the sound.
I
There
did.
is an echo.
All right, there we go.
Better?
Yeah.
Much better. Well, yeah. Still kind of there.
It might be your tank, Jen. I would totally do Alice in Chains, or with whips, or just feathers. I'm not that picky.
Sticks and stones may break my bones.
Hey,
but
the hours
chains
chick
and
worked at
inside
Mel's Diner, okay? Of course she's kinky. Remember that old show, Mel's Diner, that had Mel's Diner in it? I can't think of the name of it. 70s TV show.
Rico wants to be the man in the box.
Time to feed the discus.
So how are those words coming to man?
to Glass Box Hero.
Yeah, Glass Box Hero.
I was gonna put some more work on it tonight, but I just kind of got busy with stuff, and now I'm hanging out with you, beautiful people.
Right.
But I'm off tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna put some more work into words tomorrow. I did get kind of past my little block that I had when I was on Terry's stream last or whatever, but yeah, I'm pretty much up to the point where I'm almost to the first chorus, which we already have the first. We already have the words to the chorus, so we're good there. But
Right.
then I still need a second verse, and honestly, I haven't listened to the entire song in a little bit. I gotta listen to it again to know how many more, if there's a bridge or another verse. So
I have a verse ready, Danny, for that.
the second verse, and honestly, I haven't listened to the entire song in a little bit. I gotta listen to it again.
You know who started doing that? Weird Al.
Yeah, I love Weird Al. And you said you have a verse there, Dee Dee.
Yeah, I kind of started working on one. Of course, I didn't have the beginning. I didn't write it down and couldn't get back in the chat right then. So I got up some. I'll have to see if it works with whatever y'all came up with.
Yeah, his take on Beat It put in a lot of meaning. Remember that? Remember Weird Al's cover of Beat It by Michael Jackson?
Eat it,
Yeah.
put it in your mouth and feed it.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. That one was great.
Yeah.
I
used to know all the words to Albuquerque, which is an 11-minute and 26-second song, but I'm not sure I remember them all now. I might if I get in the
Andre,
groove.
that's not working.
And can you believe a heavy metal band doing disco though? Can you imagine that?
Nope.
A hard rock band doing disco duck. It's true. Back in the 70s, Canada's hard rock band by the name of Kick-Axe did Disco Duck. And it went over big time because it was when all the discos were going down in the 70s. There was only one rock bar in Calgary at that time. All the rest were discos.
Yeah, I kind of got myself an idea of my own too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do like one of these Fish songs for a period of time. I've always loved spoof songs and Weird Al and stuff like that. And I haven't like really come up with an idea of my own yet. So when Terry asked for help with like Glassbox Hero, I'm just like, hell yeah, I'm gonna jump on this.
But you know, Glassbox Hero would be cool to the melody of Rhinestone Cowboy. Now I'm a Glassbox Hero.
Well, yeah, but if it was that tune, we want to, make it something closer to the title.
Well, I don't know.
The whole point is to get it to be like close to the original, but about a different topic.
I don't know because everybody else's is original.
Well, right. But I
You
mean,
know.
like, the song Snails by, Foxy's Fish,
Uh-huh.
the original song is called Girls. And it goes, girls, all I think about is girls. And,
Oh, does
and
it?
so
Okay.
hers is, like snails. All I think about are snails.
Yeah,
And,
okay.
it
I
just
didn't know that.
continues to go that way. And so the whole thing is that the song is Jukebox Hero. And so that's why, since Terry's always
Timothy.
saying, fish in a glass box, he's
Yes, he
doing
does.
Glass Box Hero.
Yeah, he does say that all the time.
You could do Fish in a Box by Alice.
It's a fish in a box.
You could do that. Fish in a Box. That would actually be more amazing in my eyes.
Oh, we could do Fish in a Box like, was it Time in a Bottle?
No,
It's a better in a bottle. Gotta do it the right way. Or something. Yeah. Oh, I might actually do that.
Yeah, do one of your own too.
Fish song.
I'm good at coming up with little one-liner things like that. But I have a hard time coming up with the whole thing that kind of goes together.
Well, the only thing is the song. Everybody, which I did not know the song, but everybody that supposedly knows the song has to go back to make sure they're actually picking up the right tempo, whatever you call it, because they're not sure. So, if you pick the song that was more broadly known, it would be funnier to me.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, or just go straight original and do your own thing. That's the way.
Right,
I see
like
it.
Mr. Blanco.
Not really a big song by Foreigner either. Not in comparison to their other hits.
But it will be interesting to see what comes up.
Such as Cold as Ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you use the tune, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer reader.
You could do.
Wish I had an Oscar in a
Fish
fish
bowl.
bowl. That is what I really want to do. I wish I had an Oscar in a fish bowl.
Wouldn't that be awesome, man? So cool.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get as stupid as you want to with this stuff.
To do Paradise by the Dashboard Lights for paradise fish.
Or go with Chewy song, 2 Tickets to Paradise.
Yeah.
You know how we roll Roundhouse. Last night it was all fishy business. It really was. Tonight it's something fishy.
Yeah, for the moment. It always changes.
Oh, Danny, kudos to your shipment to Brian's family.
Yeah, I'm glad it actually
Yeah.
arrived well. I was a little
Yeah.
nervous about it.
Nice packaging too.
Yeah, that like insulating like silver like bubble foam stuff just came in a couple like boxes that were like full of like frozen stuff actually at my job. And so I'm like, I'm gonna take this, in case I ever need to ship some fish or shrimp or something.
Yeah. A moss stonefish boy.
Well, I'm kind of glad that we waited till this week to ship out Kevin's fish to him because right now it's pretty good temperatures all across the country to where it's not too hot and not too cold.
It's just right.
So there's no point in putting a heating pack in there because you'll boil the fish. And I didn't have to worry about freezing overnight temperatures. So hopefully Saturday, Kevin will be giving us some good news and he'll have his super reds and a paradiscus and be happy.
Oh, Jimmy P. Glenn Campbell married a girl I went to school with. She was from the Boondocks too. Hi, John. Ryan.
My fish tanks Aquatics.
Ellen. Oh, did y'all see who was that? New Local Austin won the 6
Yeah, you're
angel
right.
fish last night.
They should just work on their own. Between them, I think they can come up with enough good lyrics and a good beat that they can monetize it and have a good song of their own. I'm sorry, Andre. It's a sore subject.
Oh, I lost a bet overnight.
I woke up and my little African cichlid that had the heart spot, Valentino, was shredded.
Oh. Oh, I remember you talking about him in one of your streams.
Yeah.
You did have to bring up Paradise by the Dashboard Light, didn't you?
Night, Rico.
I was in high school when that's all.
Yeah, yeah. It's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, yeah.
And it is so true of American mentality.
Well,
Put up a parking lot.
Alan Matthews, I don't think they'll have to worry about me coming up with anything really good.
The female singer, Aspen Miller, who was on tour with Meatloaf in like 2014, I posted the link to it in the chat. She is an incredible singer. Unbelievable. Like, she brings her own personality to that song. Like, each singer brings their own kind of personality to shows like that once original members leave. That girl really impressed me with her version of that song. I've been watching Meatloaf in movies too. Remember Rocky Horror Picture Show?
I got bad out of hell.
Yeah.
How old is your daughter, Dee Dee?
Oh, she's 9.
Oh, yeah, that's a hard age to lose the fit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Andre, that's how it happens.
Well, and
Well,
they do need to learn the cycle of life. Not everything lives as long as we do.
Well, she watched me cry when I lost all my fish.
Oh yeah.
So I might let her order another one.
What kind was it?
It was one of those gold dragons. We got it from John and Lisa.
Oh, fantastic.
She was really, I guess where Lisa is all the time in her little room, that thing was so friendly. Come up and I think it would let you rub it right between the eyeballs.
Yeah, Lisa's fish are very friendly. They're very used to people.
Yeah, all of them are, but that one was like really, really. We called her Sweet Amy, not just Amy.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I miss all my bettas. They let me pick them up and stuff. They were so cute.
Yeah, when I lost my Violet, having blue eyes, that was terrible.
Hi, Natural Aquariums, Brian.
That's a nice aquarium.
Big natural aquarium.
So this is the real natural aquarium.
There's a few of us, you know. I think they're all decent representatives or good representatives of the word natural, as far as I can tell.
Channel to find if you're not subscribed to them already.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Already, I think I'm subscribed to everybody.
Yeah,
They
Fahaka.
keep showing up.
Yep.
Can we get a channel share of natural aquariums?
How big a tank is he gonna need by the time he's full grown, though?
Well, the thing is, like, okay, so Fahaka puffers generally will grow to like about 15 inches, I believe.
Yeah.
The thing with her is I picked her up at the wet spot and somebody had dropped her off and they told them that she was 7 years old and she's about 8, maybe 9 inches or so, probably. So yeah, I think
They
she's
stunnered her growth.
Yeah, so I've had her for over a year or so. Maybe she's grown maybe a little bit, but not much. So she lives here in this 75-gallon aquarium, and so I don't know. It kind of worked out for me because I get to keep a Fahaka in 75, but of course that's nothing I would suggest to.
Oh, right.
anyone.
No, definitely.
What the Fahaka?
But
Yeah, I love that. I love that, Daddy.
somebody responsible took her in.
Yeah, at least they did that, and you know, she wasn't cheap. They still charge me for her, for sure.
Oh yeah, they do.
I think she's hungry right now. We can see if she'll eat on camera. Got some food here for her. You want some of this?
Andre, it'd be like
shot?
that sometimes.
I just went to all
Yeah,
this work to
everybody's
copy
slacking
Ryan's
Andre.
channel. Kevin's beat me to it.
Everybody cares more about just watching the Fahaka. Like, what the Fahaka, guys? Somebody share his
Yeah.
channel.
Well, Kevin's already beat me. I just got it
I
all
know.
copied and he's already done it. I'm so disappointed in myself.
My channel's hard to find.
It
Just
is. I,
anything to search.
It's the most difficult channel to find because you're already subscribed. Because
I
if you
just
search
click in my
natural
subscriptions.
aquariums, like you're just gonna find a bunch of videos.
yes, you are.
Yep. True story.
Whereas you
Patty.
search my name, I'm the first thing that pops up.
Yeah, I bet.
What the fuck?
I'm a mod because I do a lot of the reading for Kevin.
But Patty, you like the trolls.
Right, that's why she's in charge of rules.
Well, you know these
We could have
puppers
used
are really cool. I just don't think I could take care of one for what it needs.
They're messy.
You feed
were
yours twice a day?
and the
No,
tick
just once a day.
visited while you were gone.
When I first got her, I fed her twice a day, but just once a day. And I call her her. Her name's Betty, but they're impossible to sex unless they lay eggs or something.
I know, right, Steven?
Uh-oh. Looking. Uh-oh. Like, oh, here we go. Like, feed me. I know you're talking about me.
The food's over there, Betty. Wrong way.
It says it can't be over there. You're over here.
Yeah.
Bring it to me. Bring it to me.
I follow the man who brings the food.
My son's trying to coax her over, but she's turning her back to us now.
I ain't playing.
Here's my attempt at Vallisneria. I've always struggled with that.
Me too. It don't stay good in my water.
Yeah.
Oh, it's growing great in my tank right now. I'm so pleased with it.
And yet Dennis Lord threw it out by the buckets.
It usually goes too much for me.
What species of Valsneria?
Leopard.
I've had all different kinds.
I have jungle veil, I have Italian veil, I have corkscrew veil, I have.
Don't ask me what the scientific name is. I have no clue.
Yeah, I think this is Jungle Val, and then I got some new Corkscrew Val down here. That one's trying to float away.
Because certain types do better in hard water than in softer.
Yeah, the veil scenario does great in my tanks. I have hard water.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her.
See, and I have soft water, and it doesn't do too bad in mine.
I have very soft, and it just melts away.
My water's kind of hard, but still, I have challenges with it.
Oh, she's digging. Oh, I had never seen one do that.
How deep is
Mine
it?
would grow like weeds in my African cichlid tank.
Patty.
Grow like weeds, and I added salt to my African cichlid.
Thank you, Alan.
But Jungle Val, I did have problems with.
Yeah.
Corkscrew Val.
I know, right, Steven? I want some smaller puffers.
Yeah, I always wanted a Fahawk. I've never had any. I think
Big puffer.
this is the only puffer I've ever had. Never had any other puffers.
Well,
But there's
when my daughter was little, I had the pea puffers for her.
yeah, those are cool. I dig them.
I'm thinking about getting another puffer tank though, because I have so many different pest snails, trumpet snails.
When did yours hatch?
And I'd love to have something to feed them to.
Yeah, I think some people say not to feed the trumpet snails, but I mean, I guess if you had like the smaller puffers, they're just gonna like suck the snail out of the shell. They're not going to try to chew up the shells and stuff. So that'd probably be just fine.
But the other little tiny little pond snails, they'll eat those no problem.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now, is she pouting, or is that just where they sleep, or?
Yeah, she's pouting a little bit, I think. Yeah.
That's cute.
Maybe she doesn't dig the camera. I don't know. Usually she does. She doesn't mind if I play around with her.
Yeah, I was trying to lure her over, and she kind of looked, but like, camera here. She's
Mhm.
like trying to be camera shy just for that cute look,
Yep.
but isn't camera shy.
Hi, BJ. Yes.
Because I don't want to miss anything, so I'm not really going to run away, but I'm going to hide.
You're going to hunt for me is what you're going to do.
Yep.
A whole bunch of attitude.
That is so cute, though.
Yeah, I wished I
love
had
it.
the fortitude for one. I know I don't.
Wait, what?
BJ.
Hello, BJ.
Yeah, I'd be worried that I couldn't afford to feed it right. That would be my reason for not getting one.
She gets a lot of krill. That's what I fed here. It's all the way down here. We got one little piece of it, but
Maybe if you put the camera over there, she'll be like, oh, camera's here.
yeah.
Your clams?
Yeah, I do some clams too. You can see some of the shells there, and some snails, and yeah.
Have you? I'm just curious. Have you ever had to treat it?
No,
Sure
No.
is busy dude.
some people say to like treat, especially if you're feeding snails to
Yes,
do
feed
like
me.
anti-parasitic treatments all the time and stuff. But yeah, I've never had to treat her or anything.
Okay.
Just water changes and feeding her some crunchy food.
Well, she ended up at a good home.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you. Appreciate that. Feel
What
very
kind of
fortunate to
snails
have.
do you feed her? What kind of snails do you feed her?
Usually ram's horn.
Boy,
Yeah.
Alan's a busy fella.
I got a whole tank full of ram's horn, basically.
Because I've heard that pond snails carry more parasites than the ram's horns do.
Yeah,
What
I
I-
lost
Yeah, I think
No
I've
mine.
heard
need
that as
to,
well.
Alan. No need to.
I lost mine to like parasites out of the little pond snails that I even was growing myself.
Only the ones that want to will click on those links.
That's
Do
why
your thing, Jelly Bean.
pond snails carry. The risk is greater with pond snails.
You got the power now.
Parasites.
Do it right. I was
Man,
planning on going back later and
I
clicking
don't
on
know
some
what
of them.
these links are, and I
What
wish I
would you
did.
say would be a recommended diet then? Because they need something to file down their teeth with.
Oh yeah, you still want to, feed them snails and
Ram's
clams. And
clams.
stuff.
Somebody had an oyster shell so they could go in there and hone their teeth down
Yeah, oyster
in their
shell.
tank.
Mhm.
Who was that? It was just in the last couple of days.
Wait, what?
They had an oyster shell like mounted somehow in their tank
Huh.
so that the puffers could go and bite on it and keep their teeth filed down themselves.
Huh.
I
That sounds
really-
cool.
Hey, Oliver.
Can't think of who that was.
Hope you're doing well too.
John Oliver.
John Boy.
Hello, J. Oliver.
science and genetics.
Hello,
Okay,
Bateson.
maybe more of the crab and crustaceans and things like that for the getting the teeth to whittle down.
So,
Well,
Chewy, did you practice your guitar last night?
Oh yeah,
I was waiting for you to come back and play us a song.
I recorded it.
Oh, you did you?
Yes.
Okay.
That's basically what I do. When I come up with something new or something, think about it, get it down. You know,
Okay. Are you going to be sharing?
it's already up.
Oh, on your channel?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's coming up. But yeah, yeah.
Well, your channel's hard to find too,
Oh well, that was intended.
but I do have you on my subscription list, so that's the only way I can find you. If not,
Yeah,
you see the band stuff.
you know that I'm named after a song, right? My channel
Yeah.
named after a song.
Yeah, I
I
see
figured
that.
that
I
out
didn't
when it
know it.
looked for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. First, I thought, what? This is Chewy?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that was awesome, Ryan.
I knew the band very well, put it that way. I worked at their rehearsal all the time. And at one point I knew their bass player and I knew their keyboard player because I worked in his band, his other band. So
Travis.
I was very good friends of all of them. So
That's cool.
Tom Cochran.
Yeah, I was telling my husband about all of the people you said you've met.
Oh yeah.
Well, all the ones I could remember.
Nice to
It's
see
better
you,
to ask
Albert.
Chewy who he hasn't.
I spent about a half an hour yesterday watching a snail and a shrimp fight over a
Travis?
dead leaf.
Fight over a what?
A dead leaf.
So have you ever been to Las Vegas, Danny?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Have you ever been to Las Vegas?
No, I have not. And I honestly have no desire to go there.
J-Rock.
Uh, the city I don't care for, but Death Valley Park is a very, very cool park, and it's got some of the most endangered fish in the world in it.
Oh, he.
Like fish that you cannot keep in the
J-Rock.
aquarium because of your government rule about endangered species.
Wait, where?
The shrimp one.
Oh, that's amazing. I would have thought the snail one too.
No, it was fighting just a baby pond snail, and it was going all through the tank, flying through the tank, holding onto the leaf while the snail was on the other end. Then it would land for a little while and push the snail away and try to take off again. It took a while for it to get the snail to let go.
What, the Fahaka? Somebody's moving around.
Chewy needs
I
to
mean,
settle
I'm
down.
pretty good at poker. I've been
Hello,
bluffing
Jimmy
my
T.
entire life, so
I don't want to go to Vegas either. So it just doesn't appeal to me.
yeah, bright lights hurt my eyes. Loud
My husband wants
music
to go.
and just a lot of commotion just gives me anxiety. And
But there's some
The
good
only
shows there.
I would go to Vegas would be for the show. I wouldn't want to go for the gambling in the casino. We have casinos here in Niagara Falls.
what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and you know what? Everything that happens in Vegas can
Sure,
stay there.
in
Thank
Vegas.
you.
Nothing stays anywhere anymore. Everybody has a camera. March
What's
Madness.
up, Jimmy P?
Jimmy. Jimmy P.
Yeah, I can't handle all the noise and the lights and all that either.
Yep.
I can't handle the crowds.
Oh, Kevin, just wait till you get old and have to deal with the crowds.
What?
When you get old and there's crowds. Whoa,
Oh.
just wait.
Well, no, Kevin kind of does already have that experience with having to watch out with his guide dog, not getting stepped on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you get old, you get that grouchiness from getting pushed around that
Yeah.
comes out.
Slow, and we get knocked off balance, and
Yeah.
Too late. Well, I have other people yelling at me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't see very well. And they still get belligerent at me.
Yeah, chlamydia. Yeah,
Well,
that don't stay in
Yeah,
Vegas,
some
does
people
it?
are just jerks sometimes, man.
belligerent with you like that. You tell them, put on a blindfold and go running down the hallway. And when they do, you stick your cane out and trip them. Then they get behind them and say, come on, move. I've got places to go, things to do.
Cool, BJ. Don't steal a tiger in Vegas.
Did you know that there's more tigers in Texas than there are in the rest of the world combined?
It
No.
doesn't surprise me.
What about? Wait, what was that, Danny?
What?
There's more tigers in Texas than there are in the rest of the world combined.
Yeah,
That's sad.
people having pet tigers and all the different tiger rehab places down in Texas. I'm not surprised, but it's very sad to know.
Look, I slept
I mean,
through
I'm sure a
all of
lot of them
Jess's
are getting
channel this
pretty
morning
good
about half
lives.
an hour.
Well, they're getting good lives, but it's not the life that they were intended to lead.
Yeah, but it's the same for any pets that we have.
No, let's face it, the domesticated dogs and cats, if we put them back out in the wild, they probably would not be able to survive as well.
Oh, I mean, yeah. But I mean, if you also, I know that there's still wild animals, they can't be like fully domesticated, but if you raised a tiger for several years and just basically had it as a giant house cat in your mansion ranch thing, if you let it out in the wild, it probably wouldn't do very well either.
Yo, it would kill everything in its sight because it's scared.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem with those big cats. That's why they really should never be tried to be domesticated at all.
Well, right. I do agree with you there. Everybody likes the cute little striped orange kitten,
Yeah.
but they don't think about the the tiger that can, be like, I think it can like reach like 12 to like 15 feet. Like if it can basically stand up on its hind legs and reach all the way up and put its paws on top of the backboard.
Have none of you guys seen my Facebook profile picture?
Yes,
I of course
No.
haven't, because I don't have Facebook.
I've seen you with the
Kill
tiger.
Baskins.
I still don't think it's right that they be kept in captivity.
All right.
Okay, sure, Jen. But you can also say that it's for preservation of the tigers, because
It
otherwise
kind of is now. it wasn't originally started as conservation, but kind of because of the whole thing too, we ended up now like having to use the exact thing that caused the problem to now be the conservation of them. You know,
And to
like
be
it seems like every time we try and do something, we cause a problem, and then we try and fix the problem, and then we cause more problems.
with technology being what it is today and being able to see live safaris and things like that that are going on and ask questions as things are happening, there's no reason for animals to be kept behind cages anymore. Put up a display with the live feed of these animals in their natural environment.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how many of you have ever been to like the St. Louis Zoo, but it is like a pretty darn awesome zoo. They do a really good job of trying to work with these animals, get them to breed, actually like get them back out into the wild,
Yeah,
and they have like huge enclosures, and
That's right, BJ.
it's a free zoo too. So like all the money is through like um government donation and like people
That's cool.
donating and like becoming like a zoo parent and stuff like that. So but man, like it's I've been to a couple of the other zoos in different areas of the United States, and yeah, it is like animals in cages, but
but
it's not like that at the
it's
St.
also
Louis
the
Zoo.
difference of the zoos and these big cat rescues.
Yeah.
These big cat rescues, they really are in cages
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
because,
And
you
the
know,
wolf sanctuary, they're in cages too. The wild bird sanctuary here in Missouri, they're in cages too. Like,
I
yeah.
have to agree with BJ on that one.
A cat and a tiger, it's the same thing. They're all cute. But when they get to the point where they're the size where they can go and play with they go and bat at you with their paws.
child.
When they can flip you across the room with those paws, that's when you have to call it quits.
Yep.
You're right, BJ.
Yeah, see,
See,
Jimmy
it's-
P was from St. Louis originally,
right.
so yeah, he knows too.
And that's another problem with the world. Some third world countries still believe in these different body parts being uh, the endowment of different strengths, whether it be sexual or strength of body. A lot of people eat hearts for that reason. And it's that tribal mentality that keeps the function going on.
I think Chattanooga Ed was talking about that zoo one day on one of his streams.
Which one, the St. Louis Zoo?
I think he mentioned it.
Yeah,
I
he's
might be
originally
wrong.
from St. Louis.
Oh, okay. So the
Zoo here has some in cages. I have tried to make larger enclosures and everything, but it's still not anything like them having grasslands and air trees and all the different habitats that they're used to living in.
Oh, right, and, they also, have to worry about the alligators in the water as they're crossing it that are going to eat them and their babies. And
Which is another reason why I question whether or not we're doing them a service or disservice by saying, oh, we're going to repopulate by breeding them in captivity, then taking them to the wild. Well, you've already taken out half of their wild knowledge. So you're going to put them out in the
yeah,
wild,
Chewy.
going to be predated on because they don't know how to be tigers anymore.
Yeah, it's all sad.
Yeah.
Jack Hanna's godson is a friend of BJ's.
Asia's just more open with it, BJ. A lot of people don't know that there's like extract of bull scrotum in like your anti-aging cream.
Oh yeah, they
And
some places make some crazy stuff.
Horns, hearts, sexual organs, livers.
When you
Brain.
look out there in the pasture, said, "Okay, bull, you're going to perform a service today. Here it goes. I got to have them. That's I can rub them on my parts." Lord. What fish is
Yes.
that, Ryan?
Oh, you have some of the fish from the CARES Act program, Ryan?
I mean, rainbow sharks and red-tailed sharks and a lot of
No,
those are pretty much endangered out in the wild. They're only kept alive in the aquarium hobby, and
Man,
they're bred through in vitro fertilization.
Travis says that mental imagery hurt me. And Jimmy P says, Danny, the San Diego Zoo is $62 a day for adults and $52 for kids. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah. And you guys don't even have that great of enclosures.
Amica splendens. It's a goodie.
The goodie yet.
Should we?
Yes,
Okay,
it's
good.
me. I'm here.
I wasn't sure if you were there because for some reason I can't.
It's lagging
You're
again.
black, so it's hard to
Yes, my screen is always black. That's
I know it is, but
It's
was
got little
hard to-
multicolored stars on it too if you look really close.
I don't see very many stars right now, though. I don't know why. I can't see the stars very well, so that's why I wanted to
You're
make
very faint, so that's probably why. You probably just think of it as fuzz or something on your screen
Yeah,
or a pixelation.
but I couldn't tell whether I let him up or not this time. So I just wanted to
got
make sure.
a couple of
Who's eating?
Are we talking about the manly betta, like when John Hudson did his KG Tropical video?
No, mainly bettas, I think.
Oh. I said manly, I thought.
I just got a couple of emails that I enjoyed reading.
About?
One was Dan got my link to that fish that I told him about. And he went, "Oh, that's cool. I always enjoy learning about new killing fish." Okay, the other kind of confession was I sort of let Dan know who I was. Dan used to listen to my radio show. Isn't that
Who's crinkling stuff?
Oh,
yeah, like 10 years.
Sorry.
10 years ago, Dan used to listen to my radio show because
I knew it was going to be you.
I had a co-host on my radio show back then that was a bigwig in the American Killifish Association.
Can't hear you, Jen.
I said, Kevin, is she making you hungry?
So I was
Danny.
taught a lot about killifish, okay? And I've been following Dr. Paul Loisel's work in killifish. And this was a species that Dan did not know about that I was very happy to share with him. Because it is an endangered species and it's not in the hobby. It's not even on the CARES list.
Wow.
It's one of these fish that
Yes, Jimmy.
is yet to be tried to be put into the hobby, but needs to be bred down there to be brought into the hobby.
Oh.
Yes. That's how governments are working nowadays. If you want to take a fish out, you got to take the fish's kids out. You don't take their genetics out. It's limited to the genetics of how they breed it to get it out. Okay?
Oh, that is interesting.
They're usually done at universities. Okay? Like the University of Madagascar breeds a lot of the Madagascar fish. Dr. Paul Loisel is the IUCN representative and the co-chair of Madagascar. Okay? So he's in charge of all of the Madagascar fishes. He's a co-chair.
Fantastic.
Right? So they've got a university working on trying to breed some other cichlids that they know about. Okay. Some have been put into the hobby under fake names. Right? But they're all trying to clear this up, but they have to have meetings to clear up the taxonomy on a lot of this. It's how science works, right?
Yeah.
Science.
Science. That's how it works.
Bill Nye the Science.
But in the United States, you're lucky that we have got
So funny.
Hello,
Orford
JJ.
Center.
Good
Because
night, JJICC. Good night, my fish tanks.
the corporate center down in Austin, Texas,
Night, my fish tanks.
was put there by Dr. Myron Gordon.
Hi, JJ.
Not John.
Good night.
Who has several species of fish named after him.
Oh.
Some of those Zephorphus, like the northern platyfish, is a very endangered species, and it's named after him.
Dead silence.
Do. I got to set up another one of these Wi-Fi timer switches things before I go to bed tonight. And set it right in front of me so I won't forget. Where you been, Travis?
I want to redo the wiring on my tanks tonight and straighten some of it out. It's gotten to be a bit of a jungle.
In the jungle. Well, how's your discus doing tonight? You didn't have any more problems, did you?
Nope, no more problems. Everybody else seems happy.
So everybody's happy now? What happened? Did you lose one?
I lost one, and it's the one that never colored up from the time I bought it.
And very small, right?
Oh,
It
that was
the
my
smallest
fish
one.
tanks. Was the JJICC? I was wondering why, like, somebody that hasn't said a single word the entire time is all of a sudden like, off to bed. Talk to you all tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was the only. I thought I was just like super confused.
Yeah.
I don't get it either, BJ.
do.
I know, right?
Can you explain it, Danny?
So
What?
are you looking forward to the American Cichlid Association meeting there, Danny?
Oh my goodness, yes. And not just for that. Like I'm just excited too, because like I took PTO like a I'm taking like three whole days off.
Alan.
Oh, so you're really making a thing of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, if I
And,
could, I would too.
Cut the cord.
I'm gonna be there like the whole weekend,
Okay.
and I'm so excited for the auction and stuff too. And like I know that pretty much everybody there is gonna have like a lot more money than me, but they're gonna be blowing it real fast. I'm gonna just sit there like super patient, just wait to the end when all the good stuff comes out.
You're gonna see a lot of fish you've never seen before in your life.
Oh, I'm sure. And I'm sure I'm going to see a lot of fish that look like fish that I have seen before, and they're just going to tell me that it's a completely different species, and I'll be like, okay, sure, I see that it has a little bit more red here, and this one is a little bit more yellow, but it's still a blue fish, man. All right.
What are you going to?
The American Cichlid Association convention that's going on in St. Louis next weekend.
Mm-hmm. And Daniken's going to be there.
Yep, Daniken Aquatics is going to be there. Terry's Tropical Tanks planned on going to the auction, but he's not going to go now with, the stuff going on with his wife and all that. He already blew a whole bunch of money on his swap and everything too, so the only reason he was going to go was to blow a bunch of money on cichlids, and he'd rather not buy a bunch of cichlids.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, I also need a 125.
What's your biggest tank, Danny?
My biggest tank that I have is actually a 55-gallon. I really need a 125 though to take the place of the 55 that I have in my living room, and then I can double stack the 55s in my fish room.
Right. I want to double stack my 75s.
Are they gonna fly back with the fish?
I would assume so. No, I think they're gonna mail them to themselves.
Hi, Danny Lynn.
Or I don't know. Probably just fly back with the fish.
That's what a lot of them say they do. But Dean from Aquarium Co-op, he says he takes them on the plane with him.
Oh, I thought they were going to let him swim home.
You can. As long as they're living in a bag, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
As long as they're alive, you can.
So, yeah, the TSA thing, about the liquid, like just like, what is it, like 5 ounces or something like that. The rule, like when you have the fish in the bag, the fact that there's life living in the bag, they can then see that obviously it's not a caustic like bomb material or something. It's good, clean, healthy water. It's got fish, shrimp, whatever living in it. So you're able to take them on your carry-on that way. But if you had a whole bunch of fish, gosh, just load them into a box or something and put them in the undercarriage.
Starbucks double shot on the plane. Jenny Lynn, I saw a comment that you made on a Discord channel about two men riding together on a motorcycle. That was a hoot.
Patty, did you buy that double shot before or after security? Because if you bought it after security, of course it doesn't matter.
What you doing, Kev?
What do you mean?
Is that your music?
Yeah.
Are you watching videos?
No.
Oh.
You guys were complaining about dead air, so I thought I'd put a little bit of music on in the background.
Well, you just put your finger on the button and if everybody shuts up, play. But it's best if you get a really irritating song so we keep talking. So Jenny Lynn is working at nighttime.
I hope things go well for you tonight, Jenny Lynn.
Oh, she only works fancy hotels? If you're going to work hotels, go for the fancy ones.
Yeah.
Mm. Huh.
She
No.
can take a. Okay, BJ. We're not talking about getting a whole tote full of fish and loading it up with an air stone and everything. Like, we're talking about having a couple bags of fish in a backpack or something.
That jungle juice, Kev?
But you know what? If you get your own private plane, you can fly with as many fish as you want.
What?
Is that jungle juice?
What's
Can
jungle?
You, you probably don't know what jungle juice is.
No, I don't.
That was the bomb diggity in the 60s and 70s.
No idea.
Did you just say
So-
bomb diggity?
Jungle juice
Yeah.
is when everybody at the party would basically,
That's
bring
groovy,
their
man.
own liquor and just pour it into the punch bowl. And so it
No.
was just everything was all in there, right?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about they sold it in the stores. It came in like a little milk carton, but it was like a pint maybe. And it was cherry flavor. It was red anyways. Juice, like
Oh.
Kool-Aid. That
You're
was
talking
jungle
about
juice.
actual jungle juice.
Yeah, actual jungle juice.
Oh, okay.
I think Mayola.
I was talking
somebody
about
sold-
the old slang
Yeah,
term,
I was
jungle
thinking
juice.
about
Are you
the
talking
other.
about like the PJ and stuff like that? Bomb diggity. Oh, Patty. You just don't know me, dear.
She's
She's a
masking
maniac.
her true words by saying bomb diggity instead of what she really wants to say.
No, I use that a lot, actually.
So what's your
Yeah, J Rock, I've seen that jungle juice too. That's the adult jungle juice.
what's your favorite monster fish?
Oh, now see, yeah, J Rock. Now see, that's some good jungle juice right there.
Right. The
Ever
other.
clearing a fruit-filled watermelon, man. So one time I took some Patron Silver, and I took like raspberries, strawberries, and bananas, and just cut it all up and just put it all in a Tupperware, and just let it like freeze overnight. And then like the next day, I just made smoothies out of all of it, and man, best thing ever.
Sounds good.
But there's
You
nothing
couldn't
quite like
even
the party where
You
they get a
couldn't even
brand new
taste
trash
the
can
tequila at all.
and fill it up with PJ. You just dip your cup in there. After a while, you gave up with the little spoon. You just put your cup in there and got you another scoop.
Yeah, but in the college days, jungle juice is exactly what Danny said. Everybody bring a bottle, put it all in the punch bowl, and
Mix it with soda and whatever else,
soda and
actual
Kool-Aid.
juice, and yeah, you never know what was in there. People could throw anything in there,
Yep.
spike it with whatever they want.
Chewy, what was it you asked
Yeah.
earlier? I couldn't hear you.
I was saying, what is Danny's favorite monster fish?
Monster fish, huh?
Yes. Now, I have my favorite, but due to size, it'll be disqualified for this question.
Suicide. Sounds
mean,
about right.
what qualifies as a monster fish? Are we talking about in the aquarium hobby? Or are we just talking about like
Just general.
if I say a whale shark?
Yeah.
I think my pygmy sunfish are monster fish. They're crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
What are those giant fish that they catch out over in
I
China?
love whale sharks.
Yeah, Everclear was yesterday for sure.
You know that
A long time ago yesterday.
A pacu.
You know that Marco has swam with a whale shark.
I have too.
But if okay, so
Man, those things eat
the way
you
I'm
now. I
going
ain't
to
getting in the
frame
water with
your
those.
question is I'm going to frame it as what would be the monster fish that I would get as a pet if I could, and that
Okay.
would be an
Ooh.
Asian arowana.
Probably me too.
Ooh, yes.
Mmm.
I don't really care for the arowana.
I would love to have one, but
I think it would be
I
kind of
don't
cool
have the
to have a
room for a
dolphin
tank
fish.
big enough in my house. I just don't, and I can't afford to feed one of those when it becomes a full adult anyway. That thing would be eating more like expensive food than I eat. I'll be eating, bologna and cheese every night with ramen, and
You'd
he'll
be
be
lucky to
eating,
eat that.
cocktail shrimps.
Yeah,
You'd be lucky to afford that for yourself.
that dough
Right.
2020. You're right. Well,
My
you know,
favorite monster fish is actually kept by a Chinese guy
Mad dog, yep.
over in China or close by there. It's known as a kangaroo asa. And it can drill a hole in a human being's body.
Yeah,
No,
the candy-roo.
And it only grows
otter.
5 inches. Not the typical candy
Hi,
roo
Fish Dynamics.
that people think.
Fish
There are like
Fish
3
dynamic.
different species of parasitic catfish. They're
Yeah.
all nasty from South America.
Well, you have to admit, Joey did have a pretty arowana.
Well, I know the reason why the one jumped out.
Why?
2 males in the same tank.
Cough has weak cough.
It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
Evan, you gotta be careful with that music.
No, I don't.
Like over in Asia, they keep breeding groups in ponds. Like
This is on my channel, so I can use any music I want on Epidemic Sound because I'm paying for the subscription.
Okay.
You go, boy. You
Yeah.
tell him.
You have to be careful.
I know what
Not
you're
to
saying,
mention,
Natural.
if
I
you
don't watch
put
it anymore either.
arowanas in a tank, they're gonna jump because
Yeah.
arowanas jump. That's what they do.
Yeah.
yeah,
There's stories of them jumping and pulling monkeys out of trees.
Oh yeah.
that's only in South America. They
Well, yeah, the
Dude,
silver versus the Asians, but still,
Living
all
Sea
arowana
Aquarium.
jump.
We had an arowana tank, and one of them jumped out right in front of me. As I was mid-step, I almost stepped on it.
Ah,
Damn thing! I don't like them fish. They're too unpredictable like that.
yeah.
No, I wouldn't want to keep a silver. If I was to keep an Asian, I have to look after them.
Yes, it is, BJ.
But they need a big tank. You can't
Right.
stuff them in a 240-gallon tank. You need like
Yeah.
1,000 gallons at least.
Right, and so if I was gonna do it right, we're talking, kind of like a dream here. Like it would basically be living in a massive, like, man-made stream sort of thing, like the aeroponics or an aquaponics system where the
Aquaponics.
arowanas like
You don't need that big of a
feeding my
tank, though.
entire like little mini park in the middle of my house.
My favorite big.
Even regular aquarium covers are not heavy enough to keep an arowana in a tank.
Yep.
My favorite big fish, though, is the spotted tigerfish, which is related to the Goliath. It's a little bit smaller, but does the same damage.
Do like a pool
G'day,
pond
Giabe.
with a screen over it. Would
That's
that work?
my favorite. But I've also looked after vampires.
One of these days I may get a miniature arowana, the African butterfly fish.
Oh man, those are
there
awesome.
you go, BJ.
I love
That's
those.
the
I've
link.
had those. Every place I ever worked for, I made them start getting those.
Hey, GLB.
They're jumping.
GOB.
Yeah, they're jumpers.
And they always
Anything
sold
that
like
hangs
hotcakes.
out at the surface is a jumper, man.
Yeah.
It's an awesome fish, though.
Oh yeah, they just look so cool. But yeah, I'd set up a tank for them where they, were able to jump.
Well, a lot of the Congo River fishes are really cool. Have you ever seen mormerids?
They African butterfly fish prefer would love a low boy.
Yeah,
That would,
How do they
Right.
look similar?
they are gorgeous.
How do they look similar? The whole head, their jaw is all the way at the bottom, just like an arowana.
Yeah.
Yeah. So their face
talking
looks the
about them
same
earlier
as an
down another
arowana,
stream.
but then they have more extravagant, like stiffer fins that give them that name, the butterfly fish. Whereas the arowana is more about, the look of the scales and everything and the nice
The
shininess.
arowana
Aren't they
and
related?
Yeah.
Some I think, yeah. Maybe.
Yes, they're related through family, but not genus. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Skipper
they're
had
definitely in the
some.
same phylum.
And they all swim differently, fish dynamic. Or a lot of them do. And that's why I
And
love fish.
to tell male from female, the anal fin on a male will come down straight. The anal fin on a female will come down and it'll step. It'll have a step in it, and so the male is like looks like a single fin, where the female looks like a double fin.
yeah.
It has a step in the edge.
And I do believe that they're mouth brooders too, like all the rest of the family. That's where
Seems like Fish
incubators
Dynamics is talking
were
about the fish
used, By
dynamics.
the way,
Yeah.
do you know the fish that got the hobby into egg incubating? It wasn't cichlids. It was Asian arowanas.
Oh,
Yeah, like down in South America, where they catch wild arowanas, wild silvers. Usually, they end up as being like the dinner for the people, and so therefore they use incubators down there too nowadays, right? When they're collecting them, because it's much more easier to actually catch an arowana in South America than you think, right? Like,
Man,
they're a
Yeah.
fish that the natives eat a lot down there.
just put a cheeseburger on a massive hook and you'll
Yeah.
get an arowana.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the drift, right? So, but
Man, I want to go do
when
that
you're
now.
carrying eggs, that's what happens.
Don't they catch them with nuts?
I don't know.
The
I'm sure
big,
they catch them in several different ways.
I think I've seen videos where they catch them in the big cast out net and then haul them in by hand.
But in the
Oh.
Asian farms, they go in, they catch the male, and then they strip the eggs out, and the eggs that aren't hatched end up in a tumbler.
Right.
It's just crazy how, you know, different cultures like can be like so different. Because like, you know, in South America they hunt the silver arowana, you know. But
They
like
basically
in
have to
China
be
and stuff, they basically believe that the red arowana is a reincarnation of the dragon.
yes,
So like they wouldn't even think about eating it.
but the Malaysians ate it.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
like there's various different, shall we say, strains of that genus because of population areas, like races. Can we call them races? Well, Malaysia's got one. Philippines have got one, I do believe. China's got one. Like each country has got their own version of the Asian arowana.
Right. There's a black one, the golden one, the red
Yes.
one,
The black one comes from Malaysia. The blue, the golden crossback, like the crossback, that one comes from Malaysia.
that one. That's one of my favorites. That one's really cool.
Well, I have a friend that breeds those in Malaysia.
Breed what?
Asians will eat anything.
Arowana.
Yeah.
That breeds Asian arowanas. I'm a
Oh,
Canadian.
Asian arowana. Got
I'm
it.
a Canadian. We can keep them, right? So I was introduced to them, right?
Yeah, but how much are they?
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally, GRB. If you got one of those frog-like, like surface, you know, like bobbing lures. Oh yeah, arowana would totally go after those.
Exactly. But in Malaysia, they were overfished for food, whereas in China, they were thought of as the dragon.
Yep.
And that's why they're basically sold under dragon scale at times, right?
Yep.
Especially the red. My favorite is the gold. That's my favorite.
Okay, Chewy, do you know why? Because I know you kind of talked about it and you said you were going to do a video on it. But do you know why the Asian arowana is not legal here, but it is there?
I did the video on it. The reason why is your government has got several laws that prevent you from having them. They do not.
Yeah, but
They do not recognize the IUCN Act as far as breeding the fish in captivity.
We can't have an Asian arowana the same reason we can't have a Cuban cigar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically, yeah.
Legalize arowana.
But they would
Way to
pose,
go, natural.
they would pose a great risk to all of your waterways. All of them. The silver won't live in many states' waterways. The Asian is possible to live anywhere.
Right.
so then why
Yeah.
is
I thought they were a tropical fish, though.
why is the silver arowana not illegal?
Because of it not being endangered, and it poses very, very little threat to the United States.
Yeah. If it got into the waterways, it would die.
Yes.
Well,
Except
that would
for
be.
Florida.
Wouldn't that be the same as the red, though? Also,
Yeah.
Not all of them. China's, overall weather isn't too much different than the United States. They sit like about the same like area away from the equator as we do.
Yeah. Especially the northern part of the United States. Like, that's why Chinese fish generally, all the other Chinese fish are banned.
Yeah.
Except for goldfish. And
That's why you can get certain rice fish, but not other rice fish as well.
Yeah. It's part of our why we can't have it. But
That's when you got to go to the black market aquarium trade.
So we understand that if from goldfish, for Pete's sake, we've got lakes full of them.
Yep. Mr. Placco.
Word of flunky white.
Looked like an arowanas across the border from Canada.
But when it comes to snakeheads, only one will survive in Canadian waters. Not even the
Larry's
one
driving
from China would
Well,
survive.
all I know is the snakehead's really screwing stuff up, supposedly, I
He does
guess.
have a night off, and he's just working on a computer tonight.
Oh, so he's not coming?
Yeah, he's got to get those hard drives that holds all that political stuff correct.
Yep. Got to get his hard drive to hold his hard drive.
You got to turn that software into a hard drive.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm going to have to redo my computer soon.
Wait, so he's not coming tonight?
I'm going to have to get it ready for Windows 11.
What I think is hilarious is the state's recycling.
He said hello earlier. He was in the chat earlier. He just didn't come up on screen.
Who's in chat for like 2 seconds? And
Yeah, he said like, give me like a half hour or so, and I'll be there.
I'll be
Last I
That's what
remember.
he said, give me a half hour or so.
Like if you're looking for some tropical fish in Florida, you know, you could go into any stream and find practically anything you want.
That's a really long shirt. Or link about a shirt.
It's only $16. Not too bad.
I was going to order
$16.
a T-shirt.
Good Lord, that's a lot of money.
China bark. Is that
Yeah, I was
one
going
of
to order
those?
a T-shirt from one of the fish
That's
fans.
the extra large snakehead. Isn't that Fish Dynamics? The Chanabarca?
Yep.
So you were going to order a fish family t-shirt?
Yeah, the shirt was like 19 and the shipping was 24.
I love China and Rail.
So it's like, guess what I didn't get?
Right?
Yeah, that link may not even work if it, didn't get all the characters in there. I've had a couple links that were like, I was trying to post a link to like a light or something like that on Amazon, and it ended up being in excess of the 50 characters or whatever the max is. So
200.
200? Well, yeah, it was in excess of 200 characters. Then that's a lot of characters for a link.
Pretty sure it's 200.
Can you tell me if this is a rice fish? Move the camera.
But yeah, the Chanabarca, it's like has like a blue face and body when the male is like fully colored up and stuff, and then it has like
Where you at?
yellowing on the fins, I believe.
Yes, you're correct.
It even has like red and other
It's
stuff on it too, right?
actually an endangered species.
That little look at the little coolie loach acting all cool and stuff.
Is that one right beside it a
I
rice
never
fish?
see.
The little white fish. It looks
Yeah.
like a rice fish.
Well, I ordered one, and I want to make sure that that's what. Now, how about
They
that
kind of
one?
look like
How about this
a
one?
triangular guppy almost. So it looks like a rice fish to me.
All right, now, what is this one that's coming at the right here? Coming.
Getting
I
a little
ordered a
glare from your phone.
killifish.
That's the killifish.
That's the killifish.
I
Okay.
guess it's a killifish.
Yeah, I ordered
What type
one
of
of
killifish
those.
is it supposed to be?
Is that the one that's the purple? Poropanchax? Is that a killifish or pseudomcgill ivantisophi? IVANTISOFFI? I don't know if it's this one
Pseudomcgill
or this one.
Advantis. I don't know the Latin names of killifish. Is it like a
It
golden
looks-
wonder killer or something?
I think maybe I lost two in here last night. Two waru, whatever, wawas.
Waru.
I don't know if that's what these
Stephen P.
guys are.
2003 Aquatics says that he has those types of pseudomcgill.
They came from Dan's Fish. This water had gotten so
Pancheck says
murky.
Achilles. Pseudomcgill is rainbow.
Right. Yeah. But I put these fish in this tank. All the rest went in the other tank. So, but the water was so
Wait, no,
cloudy that I
pseudomcgill's
don't know
not
if I
rainbow.
caught them all. I hope I did.
Melanotania. I can't remember what pseudomcgill is off the top of my head.
I hope I didn't
I think it's rainbow. I think you're right.
drain them out the
Is it a
back.
different? It's like the smaller rainbow, right? And then like
Yeah,
the
those
larger
are-
rainbows are Melanotania.
Yeah, and he was so small. I put him in the tank with the baby kind of fishes. I put all the other rainbows in the other tank. This one. Oops. Got the turn on.
Yeah, so pseudomcgill is like the blue-eyed rainbows, the frittata rainbows. I guess technically the threadfin rainbows too, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I guess so. The smaller size, like nano rainbow fish, and then the larger ones that get up to like 5-6 inches are your Melanotania, like the turquoise, the New Guinea reds, the Australian yellows.
Well, my daughter named all these rainbows the other night. One of them's name is Sunny. The other one's Amy. It's like, and she'll remember them.
Patch.
Usually I have to write them down so I can remember.
Glassolites. Threadfins are Eartherfi. Oh yeah, that's right.
Earthernia.
Threadfins are in their own group now, and they're actually talking about. I think they're trying to find actually different. Like they're separating the species of rainbow threadfin rainbows now because there's actually different types of threadfins.
Somewhere with a rainbow.
The ichthyology books are all being rewritten.
I believe there's some that are more red and there's some that are more yellow, and there might even be other differences.
Hey, yes, Larry's taking the night off. He's tired.
Oh,
Urea.
poor little feller.
And he said hello.
Ureatharina. It sounds like some irradiated ballerina. Ureatharina.
Who left?
Melanotania Day.
Petroman.
Hi, Petroman.
Petroman.
Looks like Kevin stepped away for a minute.
There are Chiliatharina, Glossolepis, Eriatharina, Pseudomagillus, or Pseudomagills.
Petroman's on vacation.
Oh, Melanotania.
And I missed all of Jess's show this morning, but a half an hour because I slept through it.
Yeah, we kept you up late last night.
Well, I've done it 2 or 3 nights in a row, and it caught me. And the house was so quiet. Usually some noise wakes me up, but the house was super quiet this morning. I thought they might have left.
Oh, I love it when I wake up and the whole house is quiet, and it's like, oh, I could just
Rainbow
roll
fish
over if I
are
want.
graceful and beautiful. Unless you accidentally startle them, then they're quite clumsy and smack into the glass and stuff.
Oh, Chewy dropped down. Okay.
Natural Aquarium says, so Wikipedia says genetic
Genetic
study.
studies have appeared to indicate that there may be significant genetic divergence between the different populations of threadfin rainbowfish that occur.
Huh.
Particularly in northern Queensland and in the Northern Territory, which would mean these populations were different species. It's likely that the New Guinea populations will be shown to be third species. So they're finding threadfin rainbows in different areas, and there are actually differences between them.
There's actual genetic differences, apparently.
Yep.
And they have to be significant differences for it not to be just considered another color morph.
Yep. So I wonder if that's why, potentially some people, struggle with getting their different thread fins to breed or, stuff like that, because maybe they're getting, different species of thread fins and trying to mix them together, and so they just don't really want to do it.
Yeah, it
the
could
same
be
way.
that they're not genetically compatible.
Well, I still think they would be genetically compatible because they're, that closely related. The same way a swordtail can mate with a variatus or a platy.
Right.
It just, it doesn't just really just happen naturally, though. You kind of got to force it to happen
Right.
by, like, having all males of one and all females of another and just giving them really good conditions.
I had one little male guppy, and I had female platies, and he worried them to death.
Man.
Cool, Ryan.
Thanks, Natural.
How in the hell does a rainbow fish fry survive in the wild? Well, that is why rainbow fish have like 1,000 fry at a time. And then
So 2 can make it?
they
Pretty much.
just do.
Why does it take
But
forever
their
for them to
rainbow
grow
fish
up?
are struggling majorly, and that's why there's like we all know the betta nerds and the guppy nerds and stuff like that. But man, if you deep dive into rainbow fish, there's some really hardcore people in rainbows, and but they're working hard for conservation, and I believe there's certain species of rainbow fish that are completely extinct in the wild now and are only surviving in people's fish tanks.
Okay, but why is it that they take so dang long to color up?
Well, look, it's a defense mechanism. If you don't color up until you're sexually mature enough to make more babies, you're less likely to be predated on. Because the fish do see those pretty colors.
Yeah,
Oh, the pretty, pretty colors.
exactly. That's the only thing I can really think of. If you're asking a like a philosophical question almost, because there's no real
Yeah, I know. It just seems odd.
genetic answer per se, but yeah, it's a survival thing. They had to adapt that way, to not show their color until they're of a larger size.
True
And
colors
they come out
shining.
incredibly tiny, so it takes them a while to get to their full adult size.
Oh, I heard the parakeet. I thought, who has a bird? But now I remember.
Oh yeah. Yep, Gary
Parakeet.
Lang.
But Gary Lang isn't in Australia, is he?
No, he's actually here in St. Louis, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, St. Louis.
Yes, especially if you're a little fish. I guess that's why the term small fry came here.
Yeah, but see, a lot of the times the venomous stuff, it's not just the coloration; it's certain patterns involved with coloration and contrast as well. Like red, black, and yellow,
Huh.
and like striping patterns, spotting like poison dart frogs and stuff like that. They're not just a
Interesting.
solid color; they got lots of contrast between the
I'll be right back.
really bright and the really dark colors.
Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh, Petra man. Did you just wake up?
You said hello to you about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, I guess I had stepped away for a few.
Yeah, you were muted and stepped away. Speaking of stepping away, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Both are with cares. Okay. How did I know, Petra man?
Well, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's cool hanging out.
Thanks for hanging out.
I'll catch you later.
Night, Danny.
Thank you, Danny. Good night.
That's only two there, Petraman. Did you just wake up? It's only two there. Oh, he might have taken a nap before coming on. Just everybody ditched me. Thanks, you guys. Been enjoying talking to you, Petraman. I hope those koi eggs will hatch soon. Only two things that are in there that are not guppies are, let's see, the only two things that were in there were panacories and what was the other one? Autosynclus. So I'm not sure what's going on. Ladies always go in groups. Alan. Still waiting for my Achilles to drop another or deposit another few eggs. And I need to get some air pumps. Yeah, finally. Although, Fish Dynamics, what were all those wires and cables that you had? On what fan? What fan, S? I thought there were a bunch of cables or something coming down. It wasn't just airline. Oh. Oh, got it. Okay. I did see the video. Thank you. That did help. Oh. I'm surprised you guys could hear it. You guys can hear the fan?
Y'all can hear my fan?
No, my fan.
It said mine too.
Oh, Dee Dee's fan.
I don't think you can hear mine. You might hear my air pumps or something. My fans are quiet.
So yeah, mine is 2. What? I'm confused. S.
It's my canister filter probably is mine.
Oh, is that what it is?
Probably because I hooked it up tonight.
Ah.
Yes, Stephen, I saw your video about your new fish. Cool.
Wait, when did Steven comment?
Pardon?
I thought you said nice video, Steven. You saw his video.
I'm catching up because I had to step away, take the kid to the
Yeah, I
bathroom.
didn't see it.
When I was talking about the rainbow fish.
Yeah,
I saw his video the other day.
Oh, got it. Up earlier. Oh, got it. Where did he?
Oh, Danny went out. Sorry, Danny. Night.
Yeah.
You see my ceiling fan.
What?
Oh. Natural said, at least we get to see Deborah's ceiling fan. I guess it's the angle
What
that
are
this
you-
tablet is sitting at.
What are you talking about?
Natural said, at least we get to see Deborah's ceiling fan. See the ceiling fan over my head?
Yeah, I do, but I'm wondering where you see that comment. I don't see a comment.
At 2:02. And Stephen, I did see your dead fish video too. I'm a creeper like that. Yeah, I'm just going back and reading the chat because I was missing it when I was carrying my tablet around, all that good stuff. Catching up. I'm slow. You know, I'm old, blonde. Eddie.
I know, right, Natural? Thank you. Hello,
Yeah, I
Snickers.
didn't mean to confuse anybody. Let's see if I can fix. So yeah, don't have to look at my fan.
What do you have above your tanks?
Huh? That's pictures and stuff
Okay.
from when this was the man cave. Now it's the finned end.
Huh.
I can't do anything about that tonight. I have my charger on my tablet, so it won't sit right.
Gotcha.
That's a little better.
No worries. Good old Idaho. Thanks, Ryan.
Live in a state of confusion. That's a good state to be in.
That's a permanent state of being.
Am I frozen now? Looks like it.
Yeah. Not the worst picture, though. To be frozen in, that is. I'm just saying. Many times when you're frozen, you are in like the weirdest positions.
Yeah, and some of the faces I've seen on people that got frozen, it's funny watching them.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. I try to live in a state of intoxication. That's not good, GRB.
See, the screen on my tablet still has Chewy up. It does that every time I pick it up to go show, you know, a tank or something. Then I have to either come out of the stream completely and come back in, which I can.
I'm back.
No, I have not, S. I have not been in many places within the continental U.S. I've been many places outside of the U.S., not very many places in the U.S.
Well, at least I don't have to see my ceiling fan now. I did accomplish one thing.
Well, that's good.
Try to live in a state of intoxication.
Yeah, and your voice is fine. We can hear you loud and clear, so you're good.
Egypt would be pretty cool to go to.
Alan said, would have said the right thing, but I must have used the wrong line. You should visit Egypt if you haven't. No, I haven't. It would be cool. Not in Africa. I want to do an African safari. What's in Idaho that I don't know what I like in Idaho.
Potatoes. Potatoes.
Okay, besides potatoes.
Well, you have to ask Roundhouse where all the roundhouses are. Oh, you were. It was your stream, but he brought them all up that night. That's the first time
Idaho
ever.
is a farming state for the most part.
Yes, and I'm wondering why I would enjoy going to Idaho, or what's enjoyable in Idaho that you can do.
People.
Go to Idaho before you go to Egypt.
Dry, dusty.
I've never been to Idaho either.
Really? Are you serious, S? Why would that be? Just in curiosity.
The reason I just said, dry and dusty.
Oh. Alan Matthews says, craters of the moon, Hell's Canyon, etc.
Just took me out.
What?
My camera and all, somehow or another, the tablet shut me out and it says I'm backstage now. But yet you can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
How am I backstage if you can hear me? I'm going to go out completely and come back.
Okay.
Well, that didn't work. S says, Kevin, no, please don't listen to me for the love of God. What did you say, S? There you go.
I was wondering for a minute if the Tic Tac guy was using my profile.
Right, that would have been the moment when you were coming back up on screen and people were expecting you.
Yeah, because it's like, why is it saying I'm off if I'm talking and you can hear me? Oh, Lord. We got this conspiracy now.
It's all Kevin's fault.
Hey,
How
hey,
about
hey.
the space ride this past week? Where the people got to go up in space for a few seconds.
Right? And it wasn't, and it's not actually even space, it's suborbital.
Yeah, like the place between space and
Hi, rats.
yeah.
Participation time.
Well, it was kind of weird because all of a sudden my tablet blacked out. but it's got charge on it.
SGRB. The men in black are monitoring the stream. Uh-oh.
I hear that train coming.
Rex is so cute. He sits on my lap and he licks my arm. And then he looks up at me like, is this okay? And then he goes right back to licking my arm. But every once in a while, he just has to look up and make sure that I'm looking at him and he's okay.
Free, Dee Dee. I'm free. I'm free. I did work on this 90-gallon all afternoon. Got all the dirt that had crept up through the sand, got all that vacuumed out, put more sand down, filled it back up.
Now, why didn't you just cover it with more sand? Why'd you bother?
Well, because it was so fine that if you put anything on it, it would just, and the black would just go everywhere like dust.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd vacuum it out. Well, I could till I got down to, the heavier gridded stuff. Okay. And then I put more sand on top of it. Now, let me ask you this. A lot of my plants are semi-covered up. Do I need to re-dig them out and bring them back up to the top, or?
Are the leaves, or is it just the stem?
Well, I mean, the leaves are out, just not as far out from like the root ball area, like on a outdoor plant. Or do I need to get the root balls back up to the top of the soil? I'm scared to death to pick up my tablet and show you because it'll probably do something stupid. Okay. See those crypts right there? Do I need to pull them back up and put them up higher in the soil?
I don't think so. Mine are about the same depth. And they they'll just sprout new leaves on top.
Natural says Deborah. Deborah, you want to make sure the crown of the plant is not covered.
Well, that's my feeling. But Petraman, I have a sump on this thing, and I just put a canister on it today too. I mean, I literally just finished this tank like at 10 o'clock tonight.
Right. You could go in there with just a toothbrush or something and clear the sand off of the top of the leaves.
Yeah. That's what I was going to do. I was just going to take one of these and kind of wave it.
Got it.
Get them back up because some of them is rooted really pretty good. I'm scared I'll tear it if I try to pull them up.
Yeah, and that's what I would worry about. If they're already well rooted, I would just try to clear the sand away from the top.
Okay, I guess that's my assignment for tomorrow. I still have the watering tubs outside where I pumped it out because it was so cloudy I couldn't see if I had fish in there, so I had to pump them in tubs so I can go through and strain it.
Yep, I've had to do that.
Yes, a little divot. That's what I'm going to do. Thank y'all.
My little boy, Kitty, is falling asleep with his head in my hand.
I kind of came up with something last night. And I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but I've got a sump on this thing and CO2. So I'm thinking, why isn't my little CO2 reflector thingy going into the green? Because it should be. And so I got thinking about it. Well, I'm probably off gassing my CO2 too much. So what I'm going to do, I hooked up this canister filter, and I'm going to run it while the CO2 is running, and then I'm going to run the sump at night when the CO2 and the light and stuff is off. And try that. Because I've got mostly like polish and floss in my canister filter. Is sturgeon the same thing as a sheephead?
I don't know.
Because where I'm from, they have a lot of sheephead. And they're kind of big.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I know that sheephead has a different name. I just couldn't.
That's she doesn't. I don't think so. But sturgeon eggs are also desirable.
Well, I've never eaten fish eggs.
Neither have I. It's caviar, you know. Is what it is, but
Mm-hmm.
most people say it's just really salty.
Well, that's like anchovies.
Yeah. Though anchovies are also hairy.
Yeah, I'm hoping that'll clear it up, Petroman. Because I had to leave water in the tank because I had to leave the fish in the tank and do all that, pulling the dirt out, putting the sand in with water, probably 6 inches of water.
Yeah, Petroman, I did the filter floss too. It helps.
So I just packed the canister with a whole lot of the what is the white?
The filter floss. The white cottony stuff.
Yeah, biofloss.
Yep. You know, you can also buy that stuff at craft stores. It's
Oh yeah.
fill.
Yeah, next time I go to Walmart, I'm gonna buy bags. This stuff, you know, is expensive for what it is.
Yeah, you can get a big bag of it, a lot cheaper. It's polyfiber fill.
Mm-hmm. I have a bag, but that I've had for a while, but I don't know if it has the flame retardant stuff in it, so I'm scared to use it. I don't know what Pond Matrix is. Pond Matrix. Pond Matrix.
Okay, it's not brown enough. I can't tell whether the eggs are done or not. Ugh.
And it, how many? 36 hours? Isn't that? Did they say?
24.
Well, Steven does it because he runs his up higher. What is pond? Okay. But I needed to clean up my sump and all too, but I didn't want to do too much at the same time, so I'm just going to have to take it slow. because now I have white cloudy water instead of dark red cloudy water. So it's coming up.
So I
better.
see
Time
pond
to put a little carbon in to polish the water.
So I see Pond Matrix for 176, or just see Chem Matrix for 2 liters for $24, and then 1 gallon is 35. But I don't see Pond Matrix.
I've seen Gar too, right by our boat at the dock, at about 4 feet.
Well, don't think I would ever want to have a fish that big. Don't want a fish that's bigger than me.
Well, like when I put this, it was about 10:30 when I finally got, the hose out of here and everything. It was like milky colored. Now it's clearing up a lot just in the time. So I'm gonna check to see what it'll be tomorrow.
That's the carbon is not pumice stone. Yeah.
Aqua clears.
I run sponge filters on all my small tanks.
Hey, Jess.
My 275 have aqua clears on them. My 180 has a canister filter on it.
Well, upon reading about the off-gassing, it suggested you use a canister filter if you're going to use CO2. And whatever it was I was reading, which kind of makes sense to me. So I went and snatched it. I had it on a pond outside, brought it back in the house.
About Chem Matrix, not carbon. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused too.
Oh, you may have been. I may have misinterpreted.
Uh-oh. It's killie eggs. Yes. It's very cool, Jess.
Fantastic. Jen. Got your blue Polaris eggs in.
Edgar.
All right, Jess. Next patch, I want some.
Oh, you want some of everybody's.
Pretty much.
You gotta have the tanks.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to do a video, Ryan.
Yes, please.
And explain it slow for the people like me that can't absorb it as fast.
Yeah, you and me both. Wait,
I don't know, who does Kevin sound like?
Oh, yeah. Whatever, Petraman.
Yeah, Petraman, we know who you're talking about.
I don't.
See, the difference, Petroman, is I'd actually pay for them.
Oh, I got you.
I actually want to buy them.
Yes, Larry.
I thought you said you were coming up, Larry.
Yeah, Larry.
Liar out of me.
Yes, I do know Petroman, and the difference is I would pay for them. I want to buy some from her. I want to get some, meaning I want to buy some.
Oh, you're not coming up? You're just going to chat? Okay. It's past whose bedtimes? Yours?
Petroman says Larry misses Jen.
Okay, thank you.
Nah,
This is my first time messing with CO2. I've only been doing this since January. I got to try everything.
Wait, but you're doing 2 tanks with CO2 now?
I think this is his third, isn't it?
No. Deborah, are you doing one?
I just have one hooked up now. I've got the thing where I can add manifolds to run other tanks. I figure I just need to learn the first one.
How many?
Larry. Thank you, Rod.
Ryan says he's happy to help.
You're not going to delete the stream, are you, Kev? Do I need to write this link down?
No, I'm not. And were the links that you wanted from the other video as well?
Oh, I know how to copy and paste. I've learned how to do that stuff.
No,
Let's see.
No, from the other one.
What other one?
The one that I had to private because of the TikTok bandit.
Oh, you made it private? I don't remember if there was one.
Okay,
I might be wrong.
I just unlisted it, so that's why I asked.
I'm going to save this to my fish tank channel. Well, fish tank library thing. So I can watch it later. Okay.
I believe
the first thing I did when I hooked up my tank was blow that one side of the gasket. So, and as soon as I did it, I knew I messed up, but it's too late. Well, I was watching on my phone, but I got it up now.
Ah.
You're hooking up your regulator to the tank.
I've thought of getting one, but I don't know if I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to. Too difficult.
Well, it's not difficult. I can do it. You can do it. Trust me. But it depends if you want it or not.
Yeah.
Do like we said, and have a plant grow out tank.
You have a CO2 tank already, Dee Dee?
Yes. Mm-hmm. This 90 has it on it.
Nice.
Since I have all these plants and I can't keep plants alive, I thought, well, let me try that too.
Wait, usually once you do CO2, then you get it, not the other way around.
What?
Once you can keep some plants and you want to keep harder plants, you get a CO2 tank.
I can't keep the easy plants. They just melt away.
Oh.
The only thing I can keep are Java ferns.
Huh.
So, Ryan, it shows episode 4 CO2 injection. Are there 3 other ones with the CO2 or just 3 other ones about the tank?
Night, Larry.
He's going to go watch Safari instead of coming up and hanging with us. How dare he?
Hey, sometimes I need a break.
You or him?
Well, both of us.
Yeah, but I still.
And he runs out of time in the day to watch all of his political stuff, Safari stuff. Come see me, go to work, and do these streams.
His political stuff.
I was just teasing him.
Got too much time on his hands, no pun intended. Okay.
Too much time on his hands and not enough time in his hands.
Yeah, I'll watch this entirety tomorrow. It's cool. Thank you. I have tried to go back and catch some, people's streams, their videos, but you run out of time.
Yep.
But I do try to keep up with them now as they come out.
Yeah, that's about all I can handle at the moment is keeping up on the ones that are coming out.
Now, if they pop up, how they just arbitrarily pop up on your TV or whatever, I'll let them play. Of course, I can't comment. I can't do anything with the TV other than check the like button. Oh, don't forget tomorrow, Jason's going to be on the Aquatic Morning Show.
Jason.
From Primetime. He's
Wait,
going to be
why?
the co-host.
Why?
It's the co-host tomorrow.
Why is Jason on there?
She's going to do a Friday special co-host, and he's her guest co-host. I mean, you're not going to be there she's not going to be interviewing him. You may ask him questions through the chat, but you know how normally when there's somebody coming on your channel, you just constantly, what is your favorite fish? What was your first? She's not doing that. He's going to help run the show just like he's been on that show forever. Which is going to be a new concept.
Wait, so other people can come up on screen still, though, right?
I don't know if she allows that on certain shows.
But if it's the Aquatic Morning Show, she has to.
No, she what she's been doing, she holds it out till the last half an hour, and then she lets people come up.
Okay.
She and Rocco are up there. Now, if Rocco's not there, she may pull somebody else up to help co-host.
Yeah, I don't watch it. I don't watch it as much anymore. So I'm not sure how that works. I was very confused by that. Because I thought
Petroman. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kev.
Because I thought before she had said that the Aquatic Morning Show was supposed to be everybody was allowed to go up. Period.
Yeah, she does, but she does that at the end of the show. The other day she had several people up the whole time, but I don't think Rocco was there, so she brought up, Dennis, and I can't remember who else was up there.
Sure,
but
Ryan.
I guess somebody else could have, wanted to go up too, but.
Sure, Ryan, I agree with you, except she kept on saying to me that we had to allow everybody up because the Aquatic Morning Show was not just her show, it was for everybody.
Well, now she's got a new format.
So you had to allow everybody up. That's why I was confused.
She's doing a new format. It's more can't think of the word. Like halfway along, she does the songs, the little fishy songs. She does the announcements, you know. And they cover more like a news thing.
More like a news broadcast.
Yeah, it's not like us sitting here just talking about everything, even though sometimes it turns into that, but you know, it's all kind of going in a certain direction, and then she opens it up. Oh, I see you're gonna have Kenny and Danny on.
Yep.
That's for Sunday night. Yep.
Yes, we're really happy about that.
Let me set my reminder.
And natural. The reason why I'm a little bit confused. And the reason I'm confused is because I thought that's what I was trying to do, and you said that we had to open it up to everybody and allow everybody to come on. But that totally does make sense.
Well, it's changing, I guess. When I don't sleep through it, I try to watch it. But it always it makes my day.
And that's what it's supposed to do.
Everybody's positive and gets you just on the right foot. Happy, mostly. Sometimes there's some sad stuff, but for the most part, it's uplifting.
Yes, I did see what happens when you allow everyone up. Caddy says, I don't think the morning show is anything at all like a news broadcast.
They should move it on up. Well, you know, you find out about everybody's birthdays and if somebody's in need of help and what's kind of happening. So it's kind of newsy.
Okay, so it's like the televised morning talk show.
Kind of, yeah. You can kind of get a recap of what's going on without having to watch, you know, all of it yourself.
Try to segment it out into different portions of the show.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. Yeah, see, she's in the process of making changes as it go on. But the end game is to be a fishy news, fish spam stuff. But with my recent changes, I'm only allowing open panel till the last 20 minutes or so. Yeah. That way people can come up, show something they got, did, ask about, whatever. Or just come up and talk.
I understand that, Dee Dee, but when I wanted to try that format, and because I was doing one day and she wasn't there, I was trying to do that format and it didn't work, or she didn't want me to.
Well, you know, now she's trying to move towards that podcast thing,
which I think is great.
Yeah, so you have to come up with a different format.
But I agree with her that letting everybody up is kind of difficult.
Yeah, because I mean, if you want to be stupid and act stupid, now they got a problem. You have to delete your streams.
And that was why I wanted to try a different format. But I like that she's doing it now. I just didn't realize she was.
Oh.
That was all.
Oh, okay. So now we all on the same page. We're reading the same book now.
It was too early for me because I'm on Pacific Standard Time. Hey Griffin, I'm on Pacific Standard Time.
Hi, Griffin.
It's a little bit too early for me, so I only catch the last little bit of it.
Oh, okay. See, it comes on at 10 o'clock for me, so it's just about right. Except for this morning. I never sleep that late. Never. But never say never.
Yep.
Because it'll sure bite you in the tail.
Sure will.
It's a good thing I didn't have any responsibilities. But nothing was on our calendar for the day, so I didn't cause any problem. Have y'all seen J-Rock's pond? His 3-tiered pond?
I have not checked out his video yet.
Oh man, he's got 3 of those tubs, you know, black tubs like you get at Tractor Supply. And he's, you know, one drains into the next and it drains into the next. Now he's put lights. They look blue in the bottom.
Oh, how neat.
Yeah, it's really pretty. I'm kind of inspired to maybe try that next year. So, but he does a good job on his videos. They're not like mine. I just open the camera up and talk. Can come up with it on the fly.
Yep.
And another person that really does a good job on videos that I've seen is Degenerate Fish Keeper. He has an awesome camera.
I haven't been able to see him as much lately.
Yeah, he hasn't been on as many streams as what he used to be. But, you know, he's like everybody else. As things have opened up, he's gone back to work more and more. Plus, he's been updating, well, actually reconstructing a fish room to expand it, I guess. You know, he's drywalling and everything else and putting in ceilings. I mean, he's not just moving fish tanks around. That's right. Adjust as you need to, make it better. That's what it's all about. Got to make it work.
And it's your stream.
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
allowed to change it at any time.
Yep. You know, because you can try something. If it don't work, you can try something else. That's the nice thing about it.
Yep.
Hey, Griff, how are your fish doing? I know you were having a hard time with the heat.
Yeah, he had to shut his fish room down, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And just got it set up in there. I know that was aggravating.
I'm glad to hear that, Griff.
That is good.
Jess, you got any bettas? We lost one of our bettas.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, it's my little girl's tanks. I'm just here for the muscle. She thinks all this is hers.
Huh.
I'm the one. I do the cooking and the cleaning in this fish room.
You're the hired help.
Yeah, I don't get paid.
Oh, you get paid in smiles.
Yeah. I saw she got breeding on her cotton candy and the other betta. Night, Ryan. Enjoyed everything.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Thanks for teaching us.
I'm gonna end it in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep, 3 o'clock. Okay. It'll be kind of interesting to see what they're going to look like.
Yeah, it is.
Because both of them are pretty. Actually, I was thinking of a koi for the replacement fish to go in that tank. Because it's on black soil, black background, or real dark background, rocks and all.
Right.
And it's on the tanks that are sitting on the floor, like under a bench I made. They're not quite on the floor, but the rack is only about 4 inches off the floor.
Right.
I had to make it where I could put it under the window.
Oh, okay.
And we have a black samurai male. You can't see him. You have to get down on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
And wait for him to move, because if he goes still, you can't find him.
Yep. Yeah, I have an alien male betta that if he's not moving, he's hard to find.
Ah. Yeah, that'll happen.
So I may put a different background look behind his tank. He's in the middle.
Yeah.
I have these PVC 2-inch like UE things that I've got the tanks all systemically connected together so that water flows from one end to the other. And the bettas learned they could go through them and go visiting.
Oh,
So
boy.
Oh.
I had to put some plastic screening in there.
Yep.
Because it's been open the
Wait.
whole time, and the bettas are the ones that decided they could go visiting. And then the cories must have followed them, because all of a sudden the cories are all getting all mixed up.
Yep.
So I had to put them, because I have different kinds, and I was hoping for babies, which I did get some babies off the neons.
And they're just saying, hey, water bridge, let's go visit the neighborhood.
Yeah, it was kind of cute, because all the bettas would end up in Amy's tank, the one that died. And the male, I guess he would get tired of them. He'd go get back in his own. Because they were kind of young, so I wasn't really worried. And they weren't having an issue.
Right.
And then when about a month of it, the other female started picking on Amy a little bit. So I said, okay, young lady, you're going back in your tank.
Yep.
But
I
did learn a trick from Mike on Florida Fish Rescue.
Yeah.
See, mine, when I drain the tanks, when I go down below those U's, I have to re-prime them.
Right.
Because I have a circulation system on it. But he took cups of some sort and put them on the bottom so that it always has that much water.
Yeah.
Even though the tank drains. So I thought, well, that's a pretty good idea. So I got to find me some black 3-inch PVC, so that'll slide up and you won't really notice it.
That's a great idea.
Yep. Because even though when I drain them down, I try to drain them just to those things that I don't lose the suction on them. Because they're a pain in the butt to turn them upside down, fill them up, and all that, and turn them back up. And in a 10-gallon tank, you don't have a lot of room.
No, you don't.
So I usually have to wait till I get it almost filled back up and then re-prime them.
Right.
But, see, so I learned something else off of another video.
And it doesn't get clogged?
No, it will if I have plants. that that fall apart and stuff. So I only keep anubias. I think I only have anubias in there right now. I did have one of these lily bulb things in the end tank. It didn't have to go through the tunnel, so I had it in the end tank.
Well, you can always put a pre-filtered sponge or something on the end.
Well, I do have it, but it was pulling them up to the screen and clogging up the screen once so much of it got in there. And then that's the last thing you want is that first tank to overflow.
Right.
Because my husband don't like water on the floor.
Yeah. They're funny about stuff like that.
Well, I ruined the rug because it just wouldn't come out no matter what I did. And after I got rid of it and took it outside and got a new rug for the floor because I got tired of hearing it, we were able to get something that took the smell out. But heck, I've already replaced the rug, so it's in his man cave outside in the shed.
Yeah.
He moved into that as far as his boom box and all that junk. And his beer refrigerator, all that's out there now. He let me have this room.
Yeah, I keep a little electric heater in my fish room to dry the floor up with if I need to.
I thought you have several tanks though.
Oh, I do. But I don't spill at every tank.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't really a tank that caused it. I was keeping fish in a 17-gallon tub, like one of them muck buckets.
Yep.
To treat them because that's when I was having all those fish die.
Yeah.
And that thing just cracked.
Yep, that happens.
And all I could do was grab a second one, and I lifted 17 gallons of water by myself and put it in the other tub.
Yep.
And I don't know how the heck I did it because I couldn't do it again. But well, it wasn't quite 17. It was probably like 15 or 14 gallons. That's still a lot. You know?
Strength.
Deborah, on the bulb plants, do you have to plant the bulb under the substrate?
Well, I did not at first, Petroman. This bulb plant was in the betta tank, and I just had it in there while I was waiting for my new tank to come in and get it set up. And the roots went under and it rooted so pretty in that betta tank. So when I moved it over here, I just did the same thing. I put the roots only under there, and I guess this bulb will eventually root itself in there, I think.
Yeah,
that's how it did in the other tank.
Pull it in.
And the funny thing is, it was floating up like an inch higher a couple days ago. Now it's almost on the soil or sand now.
Yep. It's getting pulled under by the roots.
So.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to end it. Thank you guys for coming.
Yeah, I have the red tiger lotus. I love them.
Oh, I have one of those in the betta tanks too.
I
It's
just
pretty.
got 2 of them.
They're very pretty.
But they're small.
They don't spread out like this one. This one here covered up the whole 10-gallon tank at one time.
Oh.
Well, mine has spread to about 4 or 5 inches around so far.
But the tiger one, I just said it's still in the little pot that it came in. That thing has rooted in there on its own too. I just wanted it to float in there temporarily. But it's happy where it's at, I guess.
Yep, it is. It set its roots down and said, okay, I'm home.
It's still in the pot.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess I'll have to cut the pot off of it.
Well, you could also just leave it there.
It's not even in a pretty spot or anything. It just did it.
It just planted itself, and now you gotta decide whether or not to unroot it.
Yep. Well, Kevin, you've had a couple good fishy streams back to back.
Yep.
There was a lot of pretty informative stuff going on in the chat,
Yeah.
I think so.
as well as on screen too. But Ryan and Petraman and
Danny.
well, Danny, but the other
Chewy?
Roundhouse.
no, the other guy that's in the chat. Well, you had Steven in there, and the other one, I can't think. I'm tired.
Yes.
Sorry.
J Rock?
J-Rod.
The new guy.
Oh, Alan Matthews.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're on a whole different level than I am.
I know.
They've probably forgotten more than I'll ever know.
Thank you guys for coming.
But I enjoyed it.
Much for everybody coming. Please hit
Thank
the
you,
thumbs
everybody
up.
in chat. Thank you, everybody in chat. Thank you, everybody who came up. Panel. Thank you, guys.
Edgar.
Yes, Edgar Reyes. Jess.
See, they're all surfacing again. But everybody, hasta la vista.
Have a good night, everyone.
All right.
Night,
Bye.
everyone.
Thank y'all.
Thank you,
Night,
Dee
Patty.
Dee. Night.
Night. Morning.